Hello! Welcome to the stream. My name is Nefarious, and my favorite pastime is throwing a bunch of freshly sharpened number 2 pencils at the ceiling. Welcome to the stream. Emmytron's in the chat. I see Fire's here. Raven's here. What's good, you guys? I got the shirt. I got the shirt. Nothing tastes better than freedom. Insert eagle screech. Ree. Or however you do an eagle screech. That's it. Thank you. I also love my Charlie shirt. We have to honor Charlie Kirk. Yeah, we're all Charlie Kirk. What about pizza? Oh shit. I forgot about pizza. I will order a pizza. America. Ree. Bald eagle, very flaccid. Very flaccid bald eagle. Did you see my thing in the background here? I forgot to have my tapestry. I like it. If you guys didn't know, I actually have this in my actual room. So I got excited to actually put it in my digital room. It was exciting. Thank you. It is pretty cool. I had to change the background because I'm decorating for Halloween. So, I changed up some stuff. I gotta have my pumpkins and my ghosts and my floating shit. I gotta decorate for Halloween. Speaking of Halloween, we got plenty of spooks. We got some stuff. We got some stuff to get into. We got a few political stuff. All right. We got a little bit of the politics. Oops, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. We got a little bit of the politics. Where is it? There, you got a little bit of politics. We got some funny stuff. We got some Metatron. What's Sony doing? Are they catering to the gays again? Is Sony catering to the gays again? Neff is here to make YouTube great again. Make YouTube great again. Miga. That's catchy. That'll catch on. That'll gain some traction. Miga. Make YouTube great again. Make America great again. The left likes to be like, when was America ever great? Well, you know, maybe the 90s. The 90s would be a good start. I think we should start there. Everything was great in the 90s. You know what I've noticed about today's era? Nobody has a theme song that they're learning from a show today that they could just hear and then pinpoint. You know what I mean? Nobody has something like a theme song or something that brings them nostalgia. Gen Z doesn't. You know what I mean? Or Gen Alpha. They have what do they got? They got TikToks. They got TikToks. They can recognize like the first 5 minutes of a song. Or a random 5-second snippet of a song. And they ain't got shit on the 90s. You can sing any theme song from the 90s, and somebody from that era will be like, oh. Fuck it, We had all the best theme songs, all the best nostalgic shit. Take me back. Take me back. Anyways, we got a lot of fun shit. We got some Halloween stuff that we're gonna watch and stuff. You want to watch Nux first? See what's going on with the JD Vance sombrero memes? Younger gens would know what's up. That's good. As long as I'm just meaning like this era of time, this time period doesn't have anything like that, and I think it's sad. 90s kids, well, you know, or Gen Z kids probably understand 90s. You know, the 90s theme songs and stuff. They could probably grew up watching some of them. But as far as like the 2000s era, like the 2010s and the 2020s, they don't really have anything like that. Nothing they can watch and go, oh. You know? Or yeah, I don't know. I'm just rambling about shit. Thanks, Ren. Ren's in the chat. What up, Ren? Yes, Philip in a sombrero would be so funny and so cute. Well, now I gotta do it. Now I gotta put Philip in a sombrero, bruh. I think that'd be adorable. What up, Renee? Good to see you, fam. Welcome back. Did you stop Netflix? I never even had it. I don't have Netflix. I don't watch Netflix. Netflix is kind of overrated, in my opinion. They don't have anything good on there. And from what I hear, they're pedophile sympathizers. So, not that we didn't already know that, because, you know, they have cuties on there. They still have cuties on Netflix. So. Philip needs a Freedom shirt. I would, but I don't think I can put shirts on him. Okay. Wait a minute. Alright, this caught my eye here. It's only 5 minutes, so I might do this one first. Trump announces $2,000 tariff rebate check for all Americans. Somebody want to explain to me something? Explain to me something. Explain something to me. Explain something. Let me tell you 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 something. Why is it that Donald Trump is the only president that's ever given us money? Why do we hate him again? Can somebody explain why do we hate him again? Why do we hate Trump? I don't understand. Why does everybody hate Trump? He's the only president that's ever given us money. Just for no reason. Just because. He just gives us money because he has money. Like, why is that? Why do we hate him? I forget. All throughout his first term, we got what, like 3 COVID relief checks, equaling like what, $3,000 across his 4-year tenure, and now he's gonna give us another $2K. And he's the only president that has ever done that. But we hate him for some reason. I could use 1K to 2K right now for real. Same. I think we could all use a couple grand. You know? I think we could all use a couple grand. That's a whole month rent for me, bruh. And then some. I could pay my rent and buy a PS5 and still have money left over. That would help me out. Like, Like, come on. Yeah, I heard Trump said he's considering it. He needs to. He's the only president that's ever even floated the idea. He said we were gonna get the $2,000 Doge checks or whatever. I wonder if this is that. But yeah, if this is fascism, sign me up, bro. If this is fascism, sign me up.
He's quite a tease. He went on to OAN and he suggested that, yeah, there could be some checks coming for everyday Americans, 1 to 2K, possibly. Let's listen to an excerpt from the interview here.
Jesus Christ.
Your tariffs are going to be over $1 trillion a year, in my opinion. We're going to do something. We're looking at something where
he's bringing in $1 trillion a year in tariffs. What? He's bringing in so much money from tariffs, he's just gonna give us some? I just like, come on, bro. Why do we hate this guy? Why do we hate this guy? Oh, because he said I'm gonna grab him by the pussy, 10 years ago. Like, what the fuck? Like, why do we hate this guy?
Number one, we're paying down debt because people have allowed the debt to go crazy. But you know, with growth, with the kind of growth we have now, the debt is very little, relatively speaking. You grow yourself out of that debt. It's not a question of paying it. You grow yourself out. And the numbers are so much bigger than they ever were. The numbers we have now are bigger than they ever were. So when you have $36 trillion in debt a year ago or 2 years ago, and you have a lot less revenue coming in, then you have 37 or 38. It's not 38 yet, but it will be. And the numbers are so much bigger. All of a sudden, 38, you're under levered, whereas for 36, you were highly levered. We're not highly levered anymore. Now, with that being said,
okay,
we'll pay back debt, but we also might make a distribution to the people, almost like a dividend to the people of America.
Let's go.
How much are you thinking for that, sir?
Well, we're thinking maybe $1,000 to $2,000.
$1,000 to $2,000 for everyday Americans. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Trump's making us rich, dude. I don't know why people hate him. I still can't wrap my head around it. I don't. He's giving us money. He's cutting taxes. He's bringing revenue into the country. We're leading the country with AI. We're leading the country in crypto. The price of gold is through the roof. The price of gas is down. It's like $2.50, at least in my area. So like, I don't know about you guys. I like what Trump's doing. I think he's doing great. Getting all the illegals out of here. He cleaned up my city. I mean, a couple of the homeless people are back, but you know, that's to be expected. At least the church lady that always sits at the church, she's still gone. But the guy who stands at the red light and begs for money, he came back, so he's still there. You didn't get all the homeless people. You still got a couple stragglers, but you've definitely done a net positive for the city of Detroit, not Detroit, but the city of DC, the District of Columbia. You've done a service. But yeah, when you look at all the good that Trump's done, he's done so much good, dude. I can't. He's overtime, taxes on tips, which includes streamers. You know, I get taxed on the super chats, but not anymore. He cut the taxes on overtime, so now I can work 48 hours and not die. You know, I get even more money back. And now he's debating a $2,000 dividend from just the tariffs. Like, bruh. But he's a racist. Yeah, whatever, bro. But he misogyny, huh? Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up.
You're great.
Wow. So, Democrats, good luck. I mean, he's totally stolen your playbook. he's like actually merged two different things, right? Like he's merged conservatism. Well, I mean, you could say it's a form of populism, I guess, in a way. Conservatism and liberalism, because here he is saying, I'm going to give money back to the people in the form of a dividend, thanks to all the money we're suddenly earning as a country, thanks to the fact that I finally put in some tariffs to try and equalize the trade scenario.
That's true. That is kind of, he is playing the field there. But I don't know, it just benefits everybody. So his approval rating will shoot through the moon if he does this.
I mean, wow. Like, it's like trying to take a capitalist approach, right? To make sure that more
and it's 100% populist.
people are provided for. It's like actually sort of wild. It's like, AOC, get your head around that. Well, she can't get her head around anything, let's be honest. So, this is
Facts. AOC's a dumb bitch. She needs to go back to being a bartender. Like, I don't know who fucking whispered in her ear and was like, hey, you should run for office. But they lied to her, like, real lot. She should have never ran for anything. She doesn't know anything. She doesn't know anything. All of the superstars of the Democratic Party, they don't know shit. They don't know shit. AOC doesn't know shit. Jasmine Crockett doesn't know shit. And everybody else is like 100. Who's that other bitch? Ilhan Omar? She also doesn't know shit. She married her brother, so her fucking citizenship might not even be valid. But yeah, let's put her in Congress. Who else does the Democrat Party have? They have nobody. They have literally nobody else. They have those three bitches. Those three dumb bitches.
Is going to be something that once again ingratiates him in terms of popularity. Whether or not it happens, like, look, I'd say at this particular moment, I'm not sure. I don't want to get your hopes up, but he's looking at it. And actually, in fairness, he's been looking at it for a while.
What up, Ace? Won't be here super long. Had a busy day, but glad everyone's still alive still. Yep, we're still alive. Still alive, still doing the do. Still enjoying freedom. You know? Still enjoying the freedom. What, I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, it's cool if you can't stick around, that's fine. I'm happy you showed up at all. Thanks for stopping by. Nancy the drunk? Are you talking about Nancy Mace? Oh, Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, she's fucking like 100. She was saying the same thing Trump was saying now. She was saying that back in the 90s. Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Who married their brother? Ilhan Omar. She's one of the Democratic senators, I think, of Minnesota or something like that. Either Minnesota or Michigan, one of the M ones. Sup, Neff Face? Oh, whoops, I picked up the wrong thing. Face! What up, Jay? Good to see you, fam. But yeah, Ilhan Omar married her brother. I don't know if she married her brother so he could have citizenship, or if she married her brother so she could have citizenship. But she married her brother so one of them could be a citizen of the country, and now she's in Congress. And she needs to not be in Congress. Like, bro, if people think Charlie Kirk was right-wing, they have not even awoken the beast, bro. I'm way more right-wing than Charlie Kirk. Like, people... I firmly believe that you should not hold public office unless you were born here. Like, you have to be born here. And you have to, you know, have an IQ above a certain... You have to pass an IQ test. You have to be above a certain... what do you call IQ? A certain point. In order to run, in order to be eligible for office. And then you get term limits. Everybody gets term limits. That's how that would be. That would be in my ideal America.
He was asked about this back in April, I think, and he said to that reporter, "Ooh, good question, by the way." He just made some news there because he would like to be able to give a rebate. Personal anecdote story. I remember once being at the White House, and he gave me a bowl, like just like some little trinket. You know,
okay.
It's like that they give, you know, from the gift shop or something. It was worth very little, but you know, he was like, "I have to be careful about this because you know, there's all these like tax rules and everything." But he's like, "The thing is, it's your money. It's your money." It was like, you know, a $20 thing. And there are rules, like you can't accept anything over $50. It was not over $50. But he in doing this, like he said to me, he's like, "It's your taxpayer money." Anyway, I think he has this sort of feeling like they're taxing and taxing and taxing, and he's very proud.
Yes. I was a brainwashed Democrat many years ago. I was on the left. This is made very aware. Everybody knows. You did not cure me. We stopped talking about politics because we would fight about it. Because I used to hate Trump like so much because I was enveloped in the goddamn the late night talk shows. I liked the late night talk shows. I thought they were funny. I liked Stephen Colbert. And all right, you know what? Fine. You can give Emily credit. If you want to give her credit for my conversion, go for it. Just know that it is not earned. It is not earned. I don't remember the exact moment like I switched sides. I don't remember that. I just remember watching shit. I remember me and Emily weren't talking about politics for a long time. For like a year. And then just over time, over the course of the time, I just started slowly watching more conservative voices. I don't remember who I watched first. But I know Officer Tatum was among the first of the people I watched. And then I think Candace Owens. I don't know. I don't remember like the exact moment. But when the switch happened, I went from like standing still and then like standing and still in the middle. And then the more I learned about what was going on the left, the more I just started sprinting to the right. And then my entire beliefs changed. And then me and the wife started talking about politics again. Oh yeah, I remember that. While we're on the topic of, you know, Nefarious being brainwashed radical leftist. One time we was going to visit my family and mentioned we would be staying in a tiny, yep. I crashed the fuck out. It was like an all-day thing. I'm pretty sure I was yelling a lot. I don't even remember what I was yelling about. But it was only because the house had Trump on it. It had a sign that said Trump. But yeah, I almost fell for it. I almost thought I was trans for a little bit. Went through a little went through a femboy phase there. And then they almost got me. I almost converted. Fully almost converted. And then I don't know what happened. I was saved by the grace of the Lord. Started sprinting in the other direction. And now I'm pretty right wing. I'm pretty right wing. Now I hear things like diversity is our strength, and I cringe at it. I'm like, how that doesn't even make sense. I remember her showing a picture of her Trump shed. Yeah, that's what we were staying in for a little while. It was a combo of creators, I think, and then you saw the compilation of news channels all saying the same thing. Yeah. When I realized how deep the deep state actually was, I realized I was entrenched in it. And it was the everyday people, like the everyday creators that were like telling me what's actually going on. And then I saw them twist a Trump speech in real time, and I think that really opened my eyes. Because they'd be like, oh, he said this, and blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, wait, no, he didn't. I watched that speech. I watched that speech. He said this. And then... Neff almost got radicalized for life. Yep. Sure did. Sure did. Oh, I went the whole 9 yards. I was putting makeup on, wearing dresses and clothes and all that shit. Definitely had a come to Jesus moment. But yeah, I snapped out of it. Went pretty hard to the right. And then I'm pretty sure it was shocking for my parents because I literally came out to my mom. I came out to my mom as gender fluid. And then like fucking 3 months later, she finds out I'm right wing. But yeah. So that was funny. Saved by the grace of God, and now I'm more settled in my masculinity than ever. I like being a man. I like knowing that I'm a man. I love God. I love my country. I love my masculine duties. And I love freedom. They can complain. They can shout all they want, but I can't hear them over the sound of my freedom. All right, back to Trish.
Proud of the fact that he's paid very little taxes, right? Because he's like, I'm just smart. That's all. I'm just smart. I figured my way around this stuff. And he just doesn't fundamentally, in principle, like the idea of high taxation. Neither do I. I'm guessing if you're watching this show.
Nobody does. Nobody likes high taxation. We used to throw tea in the harbor for tax. Okay? A 2-cent tax. We used to throw tea overboard. Where are the tea? Where's the tea? Where's the tea? Why are we not throwing it overboard? Why have we not been throwing tea overboard for the last decade? They've been taxing us out the ass. We just get our W-2s, fill out the form, and like, here you go. Yeah, take all my money. It's okay. I'm not even gonna question it. Never gonna question it. Not gonna throw any tea in the harbor. We're just gonna let you do what you want. Meanwhile, Trump comes along with, now this money belongs to you. You can give it back. Fucking thank you. Can't hear them through my masculinity. I'm too manly. I'm too manly for these crybaby bitches. Did you see angry cops break down over the security of war? The Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth's new rules for the military? If not, I got a link to send you. I have not seen any of the reactions to that, but I have seen his rules. Wait, no, I have seen one. I saw one lady's reaction to it because he banned transgenders in the military, which I support, by the way. Just gonna go ahead and let all my opinions known. All right, I support banning transgenders in the military. I am 100% for that. Why? Because that's a mental illness. We don't allow mental illness in this military, so get the fuck out. That's not discrimination, it's a rule. Live with it. Last thing I want is a fucking soldier on the front lines that gets taken out just by misgendering. You're up against the Chinaman. All you hear is he, him, he, him, he, him, he, him. And all your teammates just spontaneously combust. Just so everyone knows, get your popcorn later. We'll be watching spooky stuff for October. Yes, it's Shocktober Spookoween. So, everybody get your popcorn. I have my popcorn for Spooktober. Not my popcorn. But I'm not gonna have it right now because it's covering the Freedom shirt. So when we get to the Halloween portion of the live stream, gonna bust out the popcorn.
And you're not one of the trolls out there. You don't like it either, right? Because you feel like, hey, if I earned it, I ought to be able to keep it, and we ought to be able to find more clever ways. Maybe, I mean, heck, you know, the sales tax idea, there's other ways that we could do this. You would love nothing more than to abolish the income tax. You heard Joy Reid talking
yes,
about
please.
That, how crazy it
please
was.
do.
I mean, who would?
Bro, if he abolishes the income tax, he will hands down be the greatest president in my lifetime. Dude, I will be on my knees fucking thank you, Mr. President.
I love that, for goodness sakes. I'm all for abolishing the income tax. I mean, if you could run, but look, I come from a small place, right, in New Hampshire.
We get to watch Scary Godmother. We're gonna watch Coraline.
Even Democrats.
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
In having a state income tax.
Gonna have a Halloween movie marathon.
They got no taxes there, and somehow they still survive. They manage to balance their budget every single year. It's part of their state constitution, and it's a good thing. Like, why can't we do that on a bigger scale?
Yeah.
Anyway, as I said to you, I just keep saying to myself, like, what are they thinking? What are they thinking? Whether it's on the trans stuff or whether it's on this. We're going to just provide health care for all. And that's our answer to things? Well, you wonder why you get the latest Queen.
Dude, I don't know if you saw the Democrats' fucking approval rating, but it is absolutely abysmal. But yeah, she's right. That's what you get when you fucking push Medicare for all and not have an actual plan. Nobody has a plan. Nobody on the left has a plan. They don't have a leadership. They have no plan. They have no policy. They have nothing. They have nothing. What do they have? Nothing. Oh, we're gonna give health care to everybody. That includes illegals because nobody's illegal, so just let anybody who's anybody come to the country. So let anybody come to the country. Just pour them into the country. We're gonna give them unlimited health care. And then you don't have to worry about your kids not getting health care because of the long wait times and long wait periods and the long lines and stuff. You don't gotta worry about your kids not getting health care because you're gonna abort them. Abort your babies. You're gonna abort your babies? You're gonna abort your babies, so you don't gotta worry about them not having health care. All the health care will go to all the immigrant babies. While we ethnically cleanse America. While saying that we're not doing that. And if you don't like it, you're a racist. Nux next. Fuck it. We're gonna watch Nux. I don't know if they had one since Trump came in, just, oh, he wants that, I'll do the opposite. Yeah, pretty much. I think I've noticed that too. Their whole thing just seems to be, yeah, whatever they want, that's bad. Me want good thing. How you pay for good thing. He want bad thing. Me no want bad thing. Me no want bad thing. What's going on with Nux? Vance polls hit 93. Did I see that? 93%. He who wins the memes wins the election. He who wins the internet wins the election. That seems like it's going to be the the unspoken rule going forward. So I could definitely see J.D. Vance winning 2028. Just gonna call that right there. Vance is gonna win 2028.
The left cannot meme. They can't meme. They're losing the meme war, and they're trying their best to claw their way back to victory, and they just can't do it. It might be the saddest.
Sorry, I was reading that meme trying to figure out why. Dude, it's true. It's like just hitting me. Like, yeah, they can't meme. All their memes are just cringe. They're not even funny. The left is just not even funny. They're not even funny anymore. They used to be at least somewhat funny. Oh no. Jimmy Kimmel. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Jimmy Kimmel, but I watched a little bit of him over the years. And like, I don't know if he was ever funny, but like, he's not funny. He's not funny. He's just mean. Jimmy Kimmel is just mean. And he says something mean, and then they play a laugh track, and then they call it a joke. What? That's not funny. But that's pretty much the left's whole comedy strategy. Their whole formula. Their blueprint for comedy is either be mean or state one of your endless talking points and call it a meme like this. That's great, but still gonna need those Epstein files. Like, how is this a meme? It's just a picture with text. That's all that is.
Pathetic, dying in a whimper moment I've ever seen. So, to get you up to speed, the Democratic Party voted to shut down the government. Now they're blaming it on Trump. They're like, it's Trump's government. It's Trump's government. Yeah, that's why it's closed. Even though
Not gonna lie, we do still need those Epstein files. Yes, we do need the Epstein files. 100% I agree. But the only reason the Democrats are saying anything about the Epstein files is because now they think that Trump might be in them. That's the only reason they're talking about it now. They had all 4 years, all of Biden's presidency to be like, where's the Epstein files? But they don't. They didn't do that. They didn't say a fucking thing about the Epstein files until they figured out that Trump might be in them. And then now they're like, oh, release the Epstein files. Now it's all they talk about. They didn't give a shit when any of the other people might be in them.
literally all the leftoids voted to close it. J.D. Vance said Democrats are about to shut down the government because they want to demand we fund healthcare for illegal aliens. This was denied and rejected by every Democrat. I've already made a video covering the actual mechanics of the Democrat shutdown. I just really, absolutely have to show you the lore. I have to show you the lore, how the conversation kept going. Essentially, Democrats tried to push a bill that the bill would give funding to...
What up, Videosity? Good to see you. Also, hi, hope everyone's having a good day. It's a pretty good day so far. We're doing pretty alright. You know? We're pretty alright. Just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, you know? Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Looking at memes. Watching our favorite VTuber. Our favorite blue demon guy. This guy looks familiar. This is Nux. Nux Taku. We love Nux. He's a little chaotic little blue gremlin. The traffic victim said it wasn't Trump, it was Clinton. Yeah. Everybody says it's not Trump. All of the victims say Trump had nothing to do with it. Trump was around, but he never made an advancement towards anybody. Even Ghislaine Maxwell said the same shit. Yeah, Trump had nothing to do with it. But all of the people on the left think that he's in the files, so they keep pushing for it. And yes, I agree that we do need to release the Epstein files. Don't pretend like you give a shit now. You didn't give a shit then. The only reason they care is because Trump might be in it.
Illegal immigrants, and the Republicans were like, yeah, actually, we don't want the American taxpayers to be paying for illegal immigrants. And the Democrats were like, you just hate healthcare.
And yeah, we don't need to be giving illegal immigrants health care. The fuck? They're not even supposed to be here. What do they get health care for?
Never did this for illegal immigrants. This is for Americans. You're trying to get Americans to stop, and then they voted.
We don't even fund health care for the people born here. Why are we giving health care to illegal aliens?
And shut down the government, and then a lot of them are getting fired, and it's great. So anyway, anywho, no one cares. So this is what JD Vance says on Fox News. Because I'm going to catch you up to speed, but you have to see the El Jefe memes are absolutely cinema.
El Jefe memes. When are we getting a next Nux Nef collab? I don't know. I would love nothing more than a collab with Nux. I think that'd be sick. I might have to pay him, but I would like it. I think I would like a video.
All right, you don't understand. They are going to meme Vance to the presidency. This man,
Yep.
JD, 48. You're not ready.
They sure
This is gonna
are,
be the
bro.
best video on my entire channel. Subscribe.
They
Also,
sure are, bro. Like I said, whoever wins the internet wins the presidency, bro. I swear to God. They are going to meme him right into the White House.
Just letting you know in advance, I am going to be taking a vacation for like a week. Videos will still come out. They just won't be as frequent for like a week. I'm just giving you the update, but this, I had to do it. I had to do it.
This is a Democrat talking point. They say we're not actually trying to give health care benefits to illegal aliens, and here's
That's
why
what
it's
they're all
not
saying.
true. There are 2 Biden-era programs that explicitly gave the taxpayer health care money to illegal aliens that we turned off when President Trump took over in January. Program number 1 is...
First of all, I do not want my taxes going to illegal immigrants because their
Thank
taxes
you.
are not going to me.
Thank you.
I just want to make this very clear.
Thank you. That is 100% a one-way street. They get all my taxes, but they don't pay taxes at all. So, like, they're getting all the benefits of the country while not benefiting to the country. They're not putting into that pool. So what, we're just going to give them money? We're just going to give them health care over citizens? Get the fuck out of here, bro. No, the Democrats are 100% responsible for the shutdown. The shutdown that I didn't even know happened. I didn't even know there was a shutdown. It's almost like it didn't affect me personally whatsoever. And we should probably all stop freaking out about it. I hate that it's like, there's too many big people, it would cause too much chaos, now wreck everything. Yeah. See, here's the thing about immigration, right? Immigration works only if you slow drip it into the country. Okay? The systems that we had in place worked because it gave people enough time to assimilate into the country, and it gave them enough time to appreciate it, right? It gave them enough time to actually go through the process, take the test, and by the time they got here, it'd be like, what, years later? By the time they actually got here and got the paper that says you are an American citizen, by the time they finish that process, they will have gone through so much hell that they can't help but love the country. They can't help but assimilate. But if you take a whole bunch of people trying to escape a culture and you drop 50,000 motherfuckers onto a city, that whole city is changing overnight. They're not going to assimilate into the culture. They're going to bring their culture over here. And that's exactly what we're seeing. That's exactly what's happening. And it's exactly what we're trying to stop. The systems that we had in place worked. They worked. Public servants need to remember their servants and should answer to us. Absolutely. They work for us. Okay? We need to not forget that. They tend to not remember. Oh, Nux and Neff podcast to call it Two Bros Vibing Out. 2 V Bros. That'd be hilarious. That means that when 80% of us want something or don't want something, that doesn't mean you get killed or prison us. Yeah.
Clear. I give a hell of a lot of money to taxes, and I just don't want that going to illegal people that invaded our nation. It's that simple. It's that simple.
There's a lot of emergency health care at hospitals that are provided to illegal aliens. That was funded by the federal government. We turned off that funding because, of course, we want American citizens to benefit from those hospital services, not to be taxed, and then to have those hospital services go to illegal aliens.
Thank you. Thank you. Give the health care to the migrants that are citizens. There you go. How's that for bridging the gap? Bridging the gap. Give the health care to the citizens who came here illegally. There we go. Everybody wins.
The second of which is the Biden administration gave mass parole to millions upon millions of illegal aliens, and then they simultaneously made those parolees eligible for health care benefits funded by taxpayers. In the One Big Beautiful Bill, President Trump and congressional Republicans turned off that money to health care funding.
Oh yeah, Emily did say that like a long time ago. Emily was like, yeah, Epstein's a CIA spy. And then it turned out that he actually was. He actually was a CIA plant. Probably. Getting dirt on people. Bridging the gap.
For illegal aliens, the Democrats want to turn it back on. And in their initial proposal, the first thing that they put out to reopen the government, they actually turned that money for health care benefits for illegal aliens back on. So it's not something that we made up. It's not a talking point. It is in the text of the bill that they initially gave to us to reopen the government. It's preposterous for them to run away from it now. But look, let's set that all to the side. Let's open up the government. Let's negotiate on all of these health care policy issues. Obviously, we're not going to support health care benefits for illegal aliens, but we will work with them to lower health care costs for American citizens. If
they literally just did that just so they could run with the fact that the government is shut down. I saw this one video. It was a Democrat lady, the Democrat trans lady that's running. I forgot her fucking name. She makes zero impression because she's so fucking boring. She made a TikTok of her going through the Congress building looking for Republicans. She was like, the government is shut down and there's no Republicans anywhere. Where's all the Republicans? Oh, why aren't they doing their job? The government is shut down. Why aren't they doing the job? Republican. It was so stupid. But this is why they fucking did it. They put that in the bill on purpose. Just so you would reject it. Just so the government would shut down. Just so they could run through their echo chambers with the narrative that Republicans shut down the government and aren't doing anything about it. That's the only reason that they did that at all. They knew you weren't going to run with the Medicare for illegal immigrants because they know it's a shit policy. They knew you weren't going to run with it. They were counting on the government to shut down.
If they're willing to do so.
Essentially, this is the massive Democrat talking point. They're not actually doing it for the illegals. They're doing it for the citizens. And the Republicans are trying to take your health care. That's their scam line that they keep running. JDV 48 pops in. He absolutely cooks. He spits straight facts. Nothing but straight facts from JDV 48. And now, I'm going
Just
to
Dance fans.
Absolutely diabolical. They can't answer basic questions. They can't. So this is Hakeem Jeffries. He is the guy basically pushing this. Him and Chuck Schumer are the two.
Hakeem Jeffries. I keep hearing that name. He's another Democrat superstar, I guess. He's just another disposable. As soon as they're done with him, they'll throw him to the curb. But yeah, he's another Democrat that says stupid shit. I don't see much of him.
Democrats pushing this shit. And he went on to CNN. He can't answer basic CNN questions because he's lying.
Donald Trump blessed it.
Oh, okay. Dude, if you can't even answer CNN's questions, you're fucked, bro. Like, I'm sorry. You're cooked.
As well.
So let me ask you about a provision that the Republicans are talking about quite a bit. I know you want to talk about, and Democrats want to talk about, extending the Obamacare subsidies, which expire at the end of...
Yeah, Raven, they do this all the fucking time, dude. It pisses me off every single time they do it. Dude, I fucking hate it. They fucking sneak these little shits into these unrelated bills, and when you read the bill and you like, no, we're not doing this. They go, Republicans want to shut down the government. Like, no, you try to sneak in a shit policy. That's the whole reason they fucking, when Biden was president, and they were like, we're gonna fund this border wall, or we're gonna put 10,000 troops on the border. And then, but the bill also included like $100 billion in Ukraine funding. And the Republicans were like, no. So then the Democrats were like, see, they don't want to secure the border. It happens every fucking time. It pisses me off, dude. It's such scummy shit. What up, Loki? Good to see you, fam. Oh, hey, Timu Obama on the screen. Hakeem Jeffries? Is that this guy? Hakeem Jeffries? He looks like a shill.
Of 2025. But they talk about the provisions, and it's right here, subtitle E, and this has to do with the repeal of healthcare subtitle changes, and specifically what it is. How they characterize it is, you want to give health insurance to undocumented immigrants.
That's how they characterize it.
I understand that's not.
But that's what it is. Section 2141, repeal of the health subtitle changes. Repeal of health subtitle. This tells me nothing. Why did you even put this on the screen, CNN? Act title, an act to provide the reconciliation pursuant to the Title 2 of it. This tells me nothing. I don't know why they put this on the screen like this is telling us something.
Not really an accurate depiction, but what
Right, so that's what everyone keeps saying. That's not true. They're just lying.
it does do is
It's a lie.
it's a lie.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's not for the illegals.
Okay.
But what you support does.
Okay, so it's a lie, he says. So they're not... Okay, so according to Hakeem Jeffries, they are not trying to push for health care for illegal immigrants. That's what Hakeem Jeffries just said. That is a lie. J.D. Vance just lied, apparently. All right? J.D. Vance just lied. According to Hakeem Jeffries.
Bring back funding for emergency Medicaid to hospitals, some of which does pay for undocumented immigrants and people who don't have health insurance. And also, there is this provision, and it's not about undocumented.
His name is right under him. His name was right here, wasn't it? That wouldn't surprise me. I got ADHD like a motherfucker, bro. I don't notice little bitty things sometimes.
Undocumented immigrants. It's about people with asylum seekers and people with temporary protected status, et cetera,
Which are not Americans and not even legal immigrants.
Wait, okay, so hold on. How did you just word that, you fucking sneaky bastard? Oh, Jake Tapper. No, roll that back.
Pay for undocumented immigrants and people who don't have health insurance. And also, there is this provision, and it's not about undocumented immigrants. It's about people with asylum seekers and people with temporary protected status, et cetera,
Which are not Americans and not even legal immigrants.
Okay. So people who are here on temporary status, you're going to give them health care?
About their ability to get Medicaid. So they're non-citizens, they're not undocumented.
So it's not even like, okay, so if they're here on like a work visa, it's not even like their job is paying for the healthcare. If their job wants to buy healthcare to provide for them, that's one thing. But if you're getting our taxpayer dollars, funneling that into Medicare, and then giving the Medicare to the temporary work order person, no, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Why are they getting the taxes over the American citizen? Fuck that. Fuck that all to hell. No, we're not doing that.
They're not illegal. Why even include that in a bill knowing that they're going to seize right upon that and use that to message? I understand that.
There is no response because realistically there is no response because there's just.
He said, okay. I see what Jake said. So Jake just said, why even include that in this bill if you know they're not going to go for it? If you know it's just going to shut down the government, you know they're not going to go for it, why even put it in there?
Lying. They're lying. The Republicans are lying. It's not about illegals. And they're like, yeah, but don't illegals now get money because of this? Yes, but it's not about the illegals. It's about the American citizens. So JDV48 has been absolutely cooking. So this is Sheldon Winehouse, healthcare for elite.
Oh, okay, he didn't show the response because I guess there wasn't one. I would have liked to see it though. I would have liked to have been like, why did you even include it?
Aliens is the new immigrants are eating the cats and dogs in Springfield. The Republican playbook is simple. Make up a baseless lie, repeat it every chance you get, hope and pray everyone blames Democrats for the crisis you created. This is a senator, by the way. Straight lying. Straight lying.
That's a senator? This is literally the shit that they do. I fucking can't stand this shit, bro. This is the shit about politics that pisses me off, dude. Because the Democrats will do a thing and then accuse you of doing what they're doing as they're doing it to take the heat off of them doing it. It pisses me off because they do it so much. They do it so much. What was I saying? Yeah, see, the Republican playbook is simple. No, this is the Democrat playbook. Make up a baseless lie. They do that every time. Repeat it every chance you get. They do that every time. They repeat it until it becomes true. Then they blame Republicans for crises that they create. They do it every time. This is what they say. This is what they do. I'm crashing out again. Like, I can't stand this shit. Yeah, let's drop a whole bunch of fucking illegal immigrants on some random city in Ohio, and then give them a whole bunch of health care. And then if some crazy shit happens, we'll just blame the Republicans. Like, my God, bruh.
Senator saying that the healthcare for illegal aliens is a joke. And then JDV48 releases new health insurance option for undocumented immigrants over 65. With all due respect, I don't
Well, there you go.
know why my taxes need to be going to help undocumented immigrants, illegals, get healthcare over the age of 65. So, like, these
Undocumented immigrants are illegal aliens. They are border hopping motherfuckers. They are people who just was once in Mexico, then they came across the United States in 5 seconds just by hopping an imaginary line, and now they're getting health care. They're getting more health care than you. You have to pay for your health care. You gotta pay, like, what is it? Like fucking $300 and $400 a month for your health care, but somebody who broke into the country gets health care for free? How does that not piss you off? I don't understand how that doesn't piss off every single fucking actual migrant. Every single person who came here legally. Like, I would be up in arms, like, right now. Why are you guys talking about furries? Oh no, we got a bunch of Tyler Robinsons in the chat. They gave them licenses to drive around too without a real test and people died. Yeah, that... That's happening here too, in the DC area. They give... So, like, okay. So, the Northern Virginia, DC area also gets an influx of migrants that come here. But we have terrible drivers for different reasons. So, if you're born here, and you want to get your license, you have to take a driver's ed course in high school. You have to pass that course with at least a D in order to pass the class. Then you have to take a behind the wheel course, which is a week with an actual driving instructor. So you get a behind the wheel instructor for a week. Then you have to drive 40 hours with a licensed driver in the passenger seat to actually, like, help you learn to drive and shit. And then you have to go and take the actual driver's test. administered by like a Department of Motor Vehicles, like actual person. So a DMV personnel has to administer the driver's test. Then if you pass that test, then you get your license. Unless you're 19. If you're over the age of 19, you don't have to do none of that shit. All you have to do is get your permit, hold it for 30 days, and then you can jump straight to the test, and then just take the test, and if you pass the test, you get your license. And the test itself is a joke. It's not an actual test. You drive, you leave the parking lot, you take a right turn, you change lanes, you change back, you take another right turn, you take another right turn, pull back into the parking lot of the DMV, and then the test is over. That's it. So, if you're over the age of 19, you don't got to worry about any of the build-up for that test. And the 40 hours, the behind the wheels, the driver's ed course, you don't have to take none of that. You just jump straight to the driver's test. So, if you're coming over here from a country where all the driving laws are different, and you don't have to do any of this stuff that we have to do as Americans, and you're just taking this test, this bullshit test, and they're giving you a license as soon as you get here, well, is it any wonder that you can't read a fucking road sign? Is it any wonder that you're making the most illegal left turns I've ever seen in my life? Is it any wonder that you're driving on a fucking rim? Where's your tire, bro? Where's your tire? Is it any wonder? And it's 9 times out of 10, it's a Middle Eastern motherfucker. So yeah, they come over here, they're already over the age of 19, they come over here, so all they have to do is take the test, they get their fucking license, and then they're just a fucking driving death machine. They're just speeding bullet down the train. Just a speeding bullet down the road. So that's why we have shit drivers in my area. Needed to crash out about that real quick. Oh yeah, and when one of these motherfuckers hits you, they get free insurance. They get free healthcare. What about that shit? Your healthcare's out of pocket. You have to pay for your medical expenses, but they get it for free. So yeah. Back to Nux. Back to the video. I'm done crashing out.
People are, they're all liars. They're all liars. That's the only thing they can do. They can only lie and manipulate. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely diabolical. Like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? They're crazy. So JDV 48 actually on fire. So this is Chuck Schumer. He's the guy, the Democrat, that's in charge of shutting down the government. He's the guy in charge of the bill that they're pushing to fund the illegal immigrants. And this is what he said in 1996. All right, let's see what he said 19 years ago. 29 years ago. Let's see how based he was back in the day.
This is an anti-fraud amendment. All over where we go, people say, well, why can't you stop illegal immigrants or others from coming here? And the number one answer we give our constituents is when they come here, they can get jobs, get benefits against the law.
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking bullet train. That's where my brain went. CDL tests should be more extensive. Yeah, but I'm not worried about CDL tests. They should also, because that fucking other Muslim guy killed an entire family because he tried to make a U-turn in a semi. Yeah. They need to be more extensive. Don't forget the paper test. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have to take an actual paper test, too. And then the test to take your permit. But I think you still have to do that. You have to take you take the test, you take the permit test, and then you hold the permit for 30 days. You don't even have to be driving. You don't even have to drive for 30 days. You just have to hold the permit for 30 days. And then you get your license. You go to the DMV, you take the test, you get your license. So what driving have you done? Virtually none. So that's why we have shit drivers on the road. There are people making the most illegal maneuvers I have ever seen. There are people that will be sitting there at a red light. And then just out of nowhere, they'll just decide to run it. Now, because red lights are more like suggestions, I guess. They'll just be sitting there. They'll be sitting there at a red light, and then all of a sudden, it'll just click, and they'll just be like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to run the red light. Just gonna go straight through it. Fuck. There's no one coming the other way. Just gonna run through the red light, whatever. Can't tell you how many people I've seen take a right turn from the left lane. That happens a lot. And one thing that really bothered me was this guy who took this fucking... The sign says no left turns. And he takes a left turn all the way into like a 5-lane intersection just to take the right... oh my god, bro. It was so much anxiety just then. But yeah. We definitely need to make driving tests actually harder for people. We need to get rid of that 19-year-old policy. That if you're over 19, all you have to do is hold your license, hold the permit. We need to get rid of that law.
Because of fraud.
Fraud, you say?
And here, the gentleman from Florida has put together the most effective anti-fraud measure we can
We need
find
truck control.
without it changing the actions of the government one bit.
Right.
And we find all this opposition.
Opposition.
Ladies and gentlemen of this chamber, what I worry about...
Imagine having opposition to stopping illegals from getting government paychecks. Imagine, this guy makes a good point.
...is that this bill, which started out with good intentions, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, is going to end up being the same kind of thing that the public gets angry with us on. We say we're doing something, and we do...
I can't help it. I can't help it. I've been doing a lot of crashing out.
Nothing. Because every time someone makes a rational and small proposal to get something done, people say, well, what about this hypothetical, that hypothetical, etc.
Right.
I urge support of this amendment. If you believe you want to stop fraud in immigration,
I do.
You have no choice but to support this amendment.
Yeah, I feel the same exact way. Mr. Schumer. That's crazy. So JDV 48, Chuck Schumer once recognized it was disastrous to give illegal aliens rewards for breaking the law.
Yeah, I didn't realize we've been streaming for like an hour already. And yeah, we've only been... This is only the first video was 5 minutes long. And we've only been through 8 minutes of this video. So yeah, we probably watched like 10 minutes of video footage this whole live stream. Damn, time flies when the emotional damn shatters, right, bro?
Now he wants to shut down the government unless we reward illegal aliens for breaking the law. He's just straight up.
It's the Charlie Kirk shirt. It gives me extroverted powers. I have the powers of talking. I want to talk more.
He's spitting facts. He's
freedom!
And Chuck Schumer owns this garbage. Like, dude, he's getting... You don't understand the level of obliteration that we are seeing.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up and spark a joint. Everybody watch Nux.
So, this is a representative of Congress, Jamie Raskin. What a pathetic lad, JDV. What a pathetic lad.
Just Dance
no
Vance.
one's arguing for the benefits of people who are undocumented. This is what they all do. First of all, that's not true. You're literally lying. You are literally lying. But now that we've cleared that up, blah, 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 we're going to stop that you're really trying to stop from U.S. citizens. So, first of all, this is Ro Khanna.
What?
He is a Democrat.
In terms of the health care, the reality is they're just not being honest. The amount of money that actually is going towards people who are undocumented is such a small portion of...
Oh, so it's millions of dollars. So it's billions of dollars, probably.
The Medicaid cuts or the Affordable Care Act, if at all. And so we can argue that point, but the reality that even the vice president would acknowledge, that anyone who looks at the numbers will acknowledge, is 90 to 95% of the funding we're talking about is
90%.
talking about funding for American citizens.
Billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars a year, and 90% of it goes to Americans. Sorry, that's not enough. 100% of it should be going to Americans. What are you doing?
Yeah.
JD Vance.
Fucking thank you.
No one's arguing.
I don't want even a penny to be going to non-Americans, bro. What the fuck? All of my taxes need to be going to all of Americans.
For the benefits of people who are...
And not undocumented Americans, because that's not a real thing. It's bullshit. You're either documented or you're illegal. Which means you're either American or you're not.
Documented, and he hits him with straight...
Undocumented American is such bullshit.
What's up? People who are undocumented. Illegal alien invaders of our country. Yes, sir. That's who we're talking about. People that invaded our nation.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm really glad we're on the same page. Yes. Start calling them for what they are. Now, again, JD, I don't understand. JDV has taken over the internet. So anyway, this is a clip from before the primaries when they ran for president, okay? When they asked all the Democrats, who thinks that they're going to be able to get health benefits for illegals?
Raise your hand if your government plan would provide coverage for undocumented immigrants.
Every single one of them. All of them. And now they're walking.
Like, I'm sorry. That's gonna be a major issue that we're gonna have to like address here. Democrats, how can you hope to win an election if you're giving all of our money to people who aren't us? I challenge anybody in the chat, anybody, to just give a portion of your paycheck to your neighbor for no reason. For no reason. Yeah, you could use some of it. You could use a majority of it for your household and your family. But yeah, I want you to give a portion of it to your neighbor for no reason. Just give him like, I don't know, like $100. Every pay period. Just give $100 to your neighbor for no reason. And see how much you see how long that lasts. See how sustainable that is. No, it's the same fucking concept, bro. Stop giving my taxpayer dollars to people who aren't Americans. Take care of us first.
Walking it back and saying it's not for the illegals. This is treason. These are enemies of our nation. Okay, these people are enemies of our country.
that face Nux is making says it all. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, everyone says the great replacement theory is a theory. Bro, it's a great replacement fact. You are replacing, you say 10% of the funds.
It's a great replacement fact.
Like the virtue signal Olympics of the Democratic Party. Look at this. Every single one of these liars and frauds. I'm really glad we're on the same page. This is a real clip, by the way, of the original Democratic debate for the primaries. I'm pretty sure it was the 2020 primaries. Do you understand? Do you understand? Trump changed the course of history. And
I think it's his audio. I think Nux kind of sounds trash. Yeah, he does sound like he's in a tin can. If you're not hearing it coming from me, then it's not my video. And if Trish wasn't like that, then yeah, I don't know.
Changed the public zeitgeist so much that even the Democrats are now saying it's not for the illegals, when once upon a time every single one of them voted for it. And the American retards in the left, they all cheered because they don't realize that free healthcare isn't actually free, and it just means people that are actually...
Yeah, and he's like fluctuating, like his volume levels are fluctuating, so it's difficult for me to like... It's difficult for me to adjust him. I can't tell if he's like talking away from the mic or if he's like moving his head around or what. But yeah, his volume level's going up and down.
Paying taxes has that money going to them. Now, Amy Klobuchar says that Americans don't find President Trump's sombrero memes of Jeffries and Schumer funny. So let's test out that theory. Funny or offensive? Be honest. Be honest. So now that you're up to date,
that's hilarious.
The political warfare that's going on. The leftists, they try to push a bill that gives funding to illegals. The Republicans say, you are literally pieces of shit. We're not going to be funding illegals. And then the Democrats are like, you're a liar. We never wanted to fund illegals. And then a million of old clips came out basically showing that they wanted to fund illegals. So now, finally, here's more compilations for you in case you didn't believe me.
I am opposed to any policy that would deny in our country any human being from access to public safety, public education, or public health. Period.
Okay, any human, including illegals.
Universal health care for all, regardless of pre-existing condition, regardless of the ability to pay, and regardless of your immigration status.
The pre-existing conditions is another buzzword that they throw around a lot when they talk about Medicare for all. See, I started noticing all this stuff. When I moved over to the right, I started noticing all the buzzwords and all the stuff that I was hearing a lot. It really is like hypnosis, dude. It's like a psyop. They just keep repeating the same buzzwords until you start repeating them yourself. The VTuber models moves a lot, so he's probably moving around a lot. Yeah, probably. He is probably in a hotel. That's a good point. He does tend to move around. So yeah, he's probably talking. He's probably talking in a hotel right now. Probably got that hotel acoustics.
Gracious. So money to illegals is what the governor of California says.
It makes no sense, none whatsoever, for us to walk away and not provide for access, not provide for education, not provide for health care.
Just to be clear.
Okay, for anyone, all right?
That health insurance for undocumented immigrants is a deal breaker for you.
Excluding people from the ability to get in on health insurance.
These people invaded our country, for the record. They could go back, and they should.
We're not just harming them, we're punishing ourselves.
No, we are literally...
The mental gymnastics, bro. The hoops that they have to jump through just to justify this. Like, no, we don't. We are not doing a disservice to us or to anybody in America. How does it harm Americans to prioritize Americans? I don't understand. That's logic that they can't seem to crack. How does prioritizing Americans hurt Americans? It doesn't.
Literally
it
not.
doesn't.
We are paying taxpayer dollars that are going to people that invaded our country.
Care for all, as I put this together, covers everyone, regardless of immigration status.
Right. So, in other words, money going to illegals.
And that's
there
it.
you go.
Now we're having a hearing today about why we should push people who were brought here as children off of
Illegally?
healthcare coverage.
Illegally.
Denying healthcare to anyone, I believe, is...
See, they do that. They do that too. They fucking put the emphasis on the children. Why are we denying people who came here illegally as children healthcare? That's their way to emotionally manipulate you into supporting their bullshit policies. Oh, but think of the children. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Leave the kids alone. Just leave them alone.
morally repugnant.
So the party of no morals and subjective morality believes that it would be morally repugnant to not steal my money and give it to people that illegally invaded the country. I'm sorry, I actually think it's morally repugnant to steal my money and spend it on invaders of our nation. I think
it's morally repugnant to assassinate a political opposition and then dance on his grave and laugh. Sorry, Democrats. I think you've lost the moral high ground. You don't get to preach to anybody about morality. You can all go fuck yourselves. You can all collectively go fuck yourself.
I think that's morally repugnant. Again, I wish them well. I don't want them to get sick. I hope they're fine. And I think they should move back to wherever they came from if they're not here legally. Again, stop using children as shields.
Thank you.
It's the Free Palestine shit all over again, every single time. But the poor children that did... Bro, I'm sorry that happened. I don't want children to die. We're living in the real world. Can we acknowledge reality for a second? Unbelievable. So anyway, they're liars. Every single one of these people is a deeply un-American person that's trying to steal money from you and give it to illegals, despite the fact that now they are claiming that this is not happening and isn't true. Like, you don't understand.
God damn it. I think it's morally repugnant to steal my money. Nux the Jew. He is not defeating the stereotype, that's for sure.
So this is the gotcha that they keep doing. And you're going to see this again and again and again. This is the ultimate gotcha that the leftoids keep trying to do. Here's them asking Caroline Leavitt a really difficult question, honestly. Because they only have gotchas and little random little twists. They twist the knife. They don't actually have some sort of morality.
Yep.
Okay, I can't hear shit.
I'm sorry?
Right, he's asking, should ERs, emergency rooms, check for immigration status on people that go to the ERs?
That's a dumb
that's
question.
Probably not a question for me to answer. I think that's a question for healthcare professionals and legal experts to answer.
That's a dumb question. Why would you even... What? That's a dumb question. Of course not! I swear to God, these people are fucking retarded. They piss me off. If you're going to the ER, it's obviously an emergency. It's the emergency room. If you're going there for an emergency, the doctors aren't going to check your fucking papers. They're going to make sure you don't die first. Jesus Christ.
So, she doesn't want to give an answer to that question. This is the #1 point that they have. So, this has 4 million views. She got blasted for this. everyone got blasted for this because essentially you have a guy coming into the emergency room dying. Do you really want the doctor to say, "Whoa, hold on a second, need to check your immigration status"? Now, here's where
I mean, it's better for her to not answer the question than to answer it wrong. But the answer is no. Like, you're obviously not going to check papers in the emergency room. It's the emergency room. It's an emergency. Make sure they don't die first. We don't want Medicare. We don't want we don't want them to be able to set up doctor appointments and make sure that we don't need them checking their prostate. We have other people to worry about. They don't need to be getting like hundreds of dollars of Kaiser for free when we have like homeless veterans. But like, if it's an emergency, obviously don't worry about it. These people, they're so incapable of nuance. It's insane.
here's where I bend a knee to the libs myself. I'm sorry. I know. Here I am, base nugs, taking a knee, bending a knee. If someone comes with a life-threatening thing to NER, I think absolutely they should be treated and then locked in a room until ICE comes. And the moment they're healed, get deported immediately. And then get sued internationally for paying back the medical fees that the hospital actually did. That's what I personally...
All right, Nux might be a more right-wing than I am. He took it a little too far. Well, I don't think you should lock him in a room. Like, I think you should let him go. Like, yeah, if they come and like, if they got into an accident or something, and they need like emergency treatment, fucking just give them the treatment. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, if I go to the emergency room, they're not gonna check to see if I'm fucking insured. Like, right off the bat, they're gonna have to make sure I don't die first, and then they'll ask for my insurance. But yeah, definitely don't just leave them out to dry, bro. And don't lock them in a room when you're done. Like, that seems a little fucked up.
Sorry, I think we should save their lives and then immediately eject them from the country and sue them in international court for the money. Now, I'm a simple man. This is what I believe. All right. Now, again, that's just my opinion. Not trying. I don't mean to be anti-base, but yes.
I do disagree with that. I know it's probably a bit. He's probably just doing a bit, but I do disagree with that.
I actually think we should save their life and then sue them for fucking everything. Yep, hot take. And you know what? If you think that it's unethical to sue them for everything they got and deport them, they shouldn't have entered the country illegally. It's actually that simple, actually, it turns out. So anyway, moving on. I have to introduce you to the meme wars. The meme wars are absolutely diabolical. Trump decided instead of engaging with the retards that are literally just lying, because that's the Democratic Party right now, it is an actual party of liars, swindlers, and cheats. This is what Trump has been doing. Instead of engaging meaningfully, which
What's a wearaboo, bruh? I've never heard of that before.
I actually agree with. Trump does not...
But what up, Wild Gamer? Welcome to the chat, bruh. What up, Mike? Mike Dugan? I don't think I said hello to you yet. What up, Mike? Welcome.
Need to engage with these people meaningfully. That's my opinion. They're literally lying. They say that it's not for illegals, but it is for illegals. How could you engage with blatant dishonesty? Distance yourself from liars is the word of God in Deuteronomy. So distance yourself and make fun of them from a distance. That's what I support. So anyway, Trump decided to tweet this out.
Look, guys, there's no way to sugarcoat it. Nobody likes Democrats anymore.
True.
We have no voters left because of all of our woke trans bullshit.
That's right.
Not even black people want to vote for us anymore.
That's right.
Even Latinos hate us. So we need new voters. And if we give all these illegal aliens free health care, we might be able to get them on our side so they can vote for us. They can't even speak English, so they won't realize we're just a bunch of woke pieces of shit.
That's right.
You know? At least for a while, until they learn English and they realize they hate us too.
So if you... First of all, basically, all right, I approve. Second of all...
Fucking top tier meme, dude. Fucking top tier. Dude, Donald Trump is the memeing president, bro. He's one memeing motherfucker. Yeah, their emotional manipulation isn't fooling anyone. No one has a problem with saving their life. What they were pushing for is like gender surgeries. Yeah, 100%, dude. They're pushing for, they want gender affirming care for undocumented Americans. Not the mustache. The mustache. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Na 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 na. I've been to the ER a few times and I get treated and they ask if you have insurance or either before or after the treatment, or if you're uninsured they make you, yeah, exactly. I've been to the ER a couple of times. Yeah, they ask like, you know, while they're doing your vitals and shit. But they don't deny you care. They just send you a bill that you either pay or you don't pay. And if you don't pay, they send it to a collector's agency, but that's it. It's not like they send people after you. It's not like they send a bounty hunter to your door. Wearaboos are simps for World War II Germany. So like people who agree with Nazis? Or people who like side with Hitler or something? The people who, you know, have Heil Hitler as their theme song? Heil Hitler. Yeah, Heil Hitler. Or are they groypers like Nick Fuentes? Are they people who found Hitler's AI translated speech and they agree with him? That's probably what it is.
Every news station in the country decided to say that Trump is being racist for putting a sombrero on Hakeem Jeffries.
Sombrero?
Okay, that's one. And two, they're saying that this was a deep fake image created to trick people into thinking this is what Chuck Schumer actually said. Which, I mean, is a lie, because of course this is exactly what Chuck Schumer said. Obviously. Everyone knows the truth. He actually said this. This is true. This is a real image. There is no lies in this tweet. This is exactly what happened. This is true. This isn't even...
That's fucking hilarious that people can literally look at AI, make a fucking video of Chuck Schumer saying some wild ass shit. And people are like, oh my god, he's going to convince people that Chuck Schumer actually said this. If you believe that Chuck Schumer actually said that, you are retarded.
Photoshopped. He actually wore a sombrero and a mustache. This is true. This is just a fact. I'm sorry. So, as much as the media tries to convince us it's fake, this is real. So, anyway, Hakeem Jeffries decides to do a media run, a generational media run. He goes on every single media platform he can to talk about how personally afflicted he felt. He feels painful.
Oh, no.
It's so difficult for Mr. Poor Hakeem because he was absolutely tortured by the bigotry that he has felt towards him. So
not
Trump
the bigotry.
this post.
It's a disgusting video, and we're going to continue to make clear bigotry will get you nowhere. We are fighting to protect the health care of the American people in the face of an unprecedented Republican assault.
I like the second clip even better than the first. The second clip even better than the first one.
God damn it.
It's a funny meme. He put a sombrero on the guy. All right.
It's got a mariachi band of fucking Donald Trumps just singing. Oh my god.
The double down of him literally going on a media run. He went on a media run talking about the bigotry felt towards him. And again, there is no reason to engage with these disingenuous liars. You do not feel bad about the bigotry. Shut the hell up. The bigotry does not affect you. Racism is not real anymore. All right, we've evolved past racism. Okay, yes, some people are racist, but honestly,
oh my god, it's so fucking funny.
The majority of people actually start recognizing patterns instead of race, which again, this is evolved racism. Darwin has truly cooked up a better version of racism for us all. It's called our spider sense. You know, it's when you see a man of a specific racial genetic makeup across this, like walking towards you on the sidewalk, and their pants are like half off, and there's chains down, and they're muttering to themselves. You cross the street. Now, you might say that's racist. I say it is spider sense. It's a racist spider sense, and it works. It actually is good. I'll be real. It's effective. It's effective. Make America funny again. So anyway, Donald Trump does not stop. He posted this video. All right? You don't understand.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the guy. It's the guy. I put him in my video about the Tylenol. He's the guy who does the Trump impression at the end. Oh my god, his Trump impression is so good.
The media run keeps going. every single time.
Trump
something bad
reposted
happens,
his impression.
They all go on the media, Trump's a bigot, and Trump keeps memeing. Because honestly, again, I'll say this again, distance yourself from liars is the word of God. Distance yourself from them. Engagement is pointless. Just destroy them from far. Trebuchet those bastards. So Trump posted this.
Hola, mi fellow Americanos, bienvenidos al cierre de Schumer. That means welcome to the Schumer shutdown. We call it the Schumer siesta, right? It's the siesta.
Right.
We put the government on siesta. Crying Chuck and El Hakimo Jefe Jeffries. We used to call him Dollar Store Obama. Till we
Dollar Store Obama.
The government on siesta to give illegal aliens your health care. We're not going to let it happen. I looked at both of them. I said, we're not going to let it happen. It's no bueno.
No bueno.
Said,
no bueno.
They begged me. They said, but senor, por favor, please give illegal aliens the health care. I said, we're not going to do it. We're never going to do it. It's not going to happen. And they're also very upset about our big, beautiful sombreros. Greatest sombreros the world has ever seen. We really have the best sombreros, and everybody wants one except...
I didn't say it. They said it. They called me from Saudi Arabia. They said, I don't know what these hat things you have, but we are considering replacing our national headdresses with sombreros and MAGA hats. In the hottest country.
Crying Chuck and El Hakimo.
El Hakimo Jefe.
But they're going to wear one when all of a sudden...
They will.
We're going to end the siesta. We're going to reopen the government. And we will not give in to the demands of...
We're going to end the siesta.
We're not going to do that. Thank you. God bless you. Bendiga. And God bless America. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
So this is hosted by Donald Trump, President of the United States.
I fucking love this guy.
All right, you don't understand. You are winning the battle through memes is truly something I have prayed for. I have prayed for this day. And everyone's obviously freaking out. And here's Trump, you know, tossing Trump 2028 MAGA hats at Hakimo Jefe over here. This is Jefe in the White House. And this is Trump tossing 2028 hats at him. Truly.
Oh my God, that is so funny.
Of all time. Truly diabolical. Anyway, the memes didn't end there. People decided,
oh, dude, it keeps going.
He has a really good thing going on, putting sombreros on people, because honestly, this is just innocent fun, okay? You're making fun of them. You are proving that they care about illegal aliens more than they care about Americans with this meme. It's a great meme, all right? 10 out of 10 meme review, 10 out of 10, because A, it's funny as fuck. B, people are actually getting triggered about it and getting mad about it, which is really hilarious. And C, and this is the most important part, it gives a message. It's funny because it gives the message that they actually care about foreigners more than they care about the American people.
Facts.
So it's a great meme. All right, so obviously, patriots started rolling with this too.
What else has he done in response to our serious,
oh shit, let's go.
You didn't have your request is unserious, your entire party is unserious.
To have negotiations. He posts a deepfake video.
Deepfake? He's really tricking the world with that one.
With sombreros in it, and he thinks that's funny. This isn't funny to the American people who are starting to get their premium.
No, we voted for that.
That's right.
It's hilarious to me.
People are paying more taxes because of illegal aliens. You could stop with the fucking bullshit, all right? We know that you're all liars.
Then today it's the Grim Reaper with himself in a video that is just again completely. He thinks this is funny. He
it's
thinks
hilarious.
That people are going to joke about this. I promise you, they're not.
So she promises us they are not joking.
Look at us over here joking about this.
Okay.
They are seeing their premiums double right now. So why is this something we're standing up for now? Because what else has he done?
Yeah, so obviously they keep crying. They're yelling and screaming that I can't believe Trump would do this. All we want to do is take your taxpayer dollars and give them to illegals. Then people aren't finding this funny. Well, you tell me. You tell me what's funny. All right, you tell me. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that, sir. Yo, here's El Hakimo.
It's a disgusting video, and we're going to continue to make clear bigotry will get you nowhere.
Finally, some adults in charge.
That's right.
You know what? I like to see...
Like, these are the people, they're criticizing Trump. Watch them criticize Trump. The funniest thing is, the more they criticize Trump, the more I think it's funny.
Donald Trump
like, these people think that it's a bigger affront to America by putting a sombrero on a guy than literally giving billions of your dollars to illegal invaders.
Yep.
Fun of that.
President Trump posting another AI-generated video.
God damn, this makes even less sense.
Like, dude, these people are trying to criticize him. It's funny. What do you want to do?
But it's even more funny. What is the bit here? What?
And the Democrats, they can't even understand it because, again,
They
the
can't.
left can't meme. It really
They can't wrap their head around it. It's so funny. It's so funny. Their confusion makes it funnier.
is a syndrome. Like, I think that there's a sociopath element to the leftoids at this point. They'll celebrate your murder, they want you dead, and they don't.
You know what's funny about the shutdown? The shutdown that I didn't even know happened until like, what, like an hour ago? They're gonna start cutting down all the Democrat programs to cut costs on shit so they could pay people. So the longer the Democrats keep the government shut down, the more the Democrat programs they're gonna cut just so they can pay employees. So it's either reopen the government or lose all your funding, Democrats. What are you doing? You're gripping the blade of a double-edged sword here, bruh.
Understand basic comedy. So he doesn't get the message is that they are fighting for foreigners over Americans. He doesn't get that is the underlying basic message of this meme. That's what makes the meme funny. Satan can't laugh.
So Hakeem Jeffries is Mexican now, and
that's not the joke. It's that he's fighting for foreigners, and it's hilarious.
So is Trump, and they start a mariachi band.
Look at them trying. They're trying to grapple with the concept. They can't unravel it.
I mean, maybe this is them coming together. I mean, maybe this is President Trump's way of outreach to the other side. Like, he's trying to signal.
Are these jokes? Are these jokes? Like his audience is laughing. We're gonna pretend like there's not a sign that lit up. But like, are these jokes? All you're doing is acting confused at an actual joke. Like, I can't wrap my head around this. I don't understand. Is everybody just Mexican now? I don't get it.
Know that they can work out a deal at band practice? I don't know.
I absolutely love it. I love it. I love that they can't even understand the joke. That's the funniest part. Like, not only can they not meme, they can't even understand comedy. And dude, you don't understand. The sombrero, it will never go away. And it's because of his crash out. If he would have just posted a sombrero meme, people would have forgot about it. But his reaction just shows that it's a party of absolute children.
Yep,
hey,
facts,
tell me when
dude.
we're live on.
You don't understand what is happening.
That's true.
This is a movement now.
That's true, bro. That's so true. If he had just ignored it and moved on, they would have all forgot. But since he latched onto it and crashed out, now everybody's gonna jump on the bandwagon.
The left unable to meme. So anyway, the White House, they decided to do something rather unprecedented. Okay, this is the press briefing. This is when all the media people come in and they watch the president or the press secretary speak at the podium. While everyone was filling in, they left this like this for an hour, where they just played the AI sombrero meme on loop on big televisions, blasting mariachi music. You can't really hear the mariachi music, but apparently they were blasting it. You hear it in the background. They were putting this on loop in the White House press room. It's cinema. It's the best thing ever. It really is. I really love that people know how to understand a joke. No, that's just cinema.
It's fucking hilarious.
Even Mexican. I don't know why President Trump keeps saying that shit. He needs to say it to my face. And while we're
He
at
needs
it,
to say it to my face,
I'm really
Holmes.
tired of all that dollar store Obama shit. It's getting old, homie. My name is not Dollar Store Obama.
It's actually tragic. He'll never outgrow this anymore. He will
Nope.
never ever outgrow it. It's truly a tragic thing. So anyway, this is JD Vance. All right, so this is JD Vance. He's responding. The media, of course, pressing matter. The media had the vice president of the most powerful country on the planet. Then they asked him about the sombrero memes. Like, obviously that is very important for national security. So let's see what he had to say.
The president's been posting some images of Leader Jeffries and Senator Schumer.
He started laughing immediately. $10 says, right now someone on Blue Sky crying that sombrero is a rhyming dog whistle. I would not be surprised, bro. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. Sombrero is a right-wing racist dog whistle. They're gonna genocide all the Mexicans.
Jeffries just starts laughing. This big smile, ear to ear.
I saw.
I saw. We know you saw it, bro. I saw.
You've said that you're interested in good faith negotiations with these leaders, but what message does that send? Is it helpful just post pictures of Leader Jeffries in a sombrero if you're trying to have good faith talks?
And his response is somehow even better.
Oh, I think it's funny. The president's joking, and we're having a good time. You can negotiate in good faith while also poking a little bit of fun at some of the absurdities of the Democrats' positions, and even, poking some fun at the absurdity of the Democrats themselves. I mean, I'll tell Hakeem Jeffries right now.
All right, are you ready? He's delivering a message to Hakeem Jeffries himself. All right, this is a message directly to everyone's favorite Mexican. Are you ready?
I make this solemn promise to you that if you help us reopen the government, the sombrero memes will stop. And I've talked to the President of the United States about it.
He had everybody in that press room laughing. Tell Hakeem Jeffries, if you help us reopen the government, the sombrero memes will stop. No! Sombrero memes, my only weakness.
Reopen the government and we will stop the sombrero meme. Now this is negotiation with AI sombreros. Sombreros until you capitulate to our This is the greatest timeline. This is the greatest timeline. Bro is actually on.
Oh my god.
The sombrero meme. Oh my god, dude, that's cinema. I absolutely love this. Oh my god, yeah, you can't even make this up. We're living in
That is an Ohio man right there, ladies and gentlemen.
the best timeline. That's crazy. So anyway, this is Hakimo El Jefe Jeffries when he's obviously really mad, and this is JD Vance responding to Joy. JD Vance is a DEI hire. JD Vance responded with this. This is why JDV 48 is happening. It is
Just Dance Vance. Just Dance Vance 48. Dude, fucking for real, he's gonna meme himself into the White House, dude. Ain't no way. 100% I'm voting for JD Vance.
It's inevitable. JDV 48 is inevitable, alright? Much like Thanos, he's also inevitable. They're going somewhere. They're making sombreros on the Biden auto pen.
They put a sombrero on the auto pen.
That we are going through. And the only reason why this is being pushed so far is because the absolute meltdowns on the other side. It's incredible. It's truly incredible. Now, it keeps getting better, obviously, because this is what the Republicans posted. Well, not the official Republicans, but it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Because this is how you know that, one side can take a joke and it's funny, and the other side really isn't.
Okay, esto es mucho simple. El Democrat Party es mucho retardo. Okay? Mucho retardo. Especially El Hakimo Jeffries y El Chapo Schumer. They are extra retardo. So El Presidente and I cannot negotiate with these Democrat retardos. It's imposibly. Mucho imposibly. Gracias, amigos.
Imposibly. It's mucho impossible.
Make sure you El voto for LJD Vanso in
El voto for LJD Vanso.
El 2028.
Oh my god.
He's inevitable. You don't understand. The campaign is working itself out. It's absolutely crazy.
Yep.
So anyway, they tried to get Vance back. All right, so the first
JD Vance for 2028, JD Vance 2032. Let's go.
They tried to get Vance back. All right, this was their first method of attack before they went complete schizo. Because I'll show you their retaliation. So this is how they get Vance back first. They post an image of Vance with a sombrero and a mustache. That's right. They're getting him back. He put them in sombreros, and they'll put Vance Vance in a sombrero.
They just photoshopped him in a sombrero, bro.
You know what Vance's response was? Do you know what Vance said in response to this? It's real. Some may say it's
Oh my god. He said it's real. Oh my god, I can't breathe.
He's the greatest. I'm just telling you,
Oh
man,
my god.
Absolute cinema. We are cooking. We are cooking. It's truly a glorious day.
This
Now,
is so
the
great.
news that most people don't tell, but it is real, actually. It's true. So that's proof they can't meme. Now, I'm going to show you what I mean by the left can't meme in just a second.
Okay.
So this is the Republican, the official Republican Party. They said new DNC profile pic just dropped. It's the Democrat logo.
They got maracas.
And this is where the video gets a little dark, okay? It was very funny until here. Definitely subscribe. This is where it gets a little dark. Because I'm about to expose a cancer in the country, and that cancer...
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's about to get dark. It's about to get dark. Everybody mentally prepare. The funny ha-has are over. It's about to get dark. Senor jalapeno on a stick. Jose jalapeno on a stick. My god, Nux is just a gremlin. Yeah, he's our favorite little blue demon. He's my little blue yokai rival. He's my anime rival. He's the Naruto to my Konohamaru. You need to suggest that to Jeff Dunham. It's real. It'd be more funny if you had heard a video of Dem's Soviet Storm. A sense of humor is dark. Bring it on. Let's go. Let's go, Nux.
Cancer is the sociopathy of the Democrats. It really is.
I believe it.
Realistically, this is how they respond to this, and it's honestly evil. Because like a Republican joke will be like, haha, I'm giving some sort of random message by putting a sombrero on you, and their response is, we literally want you dead and your children castrated. Levels of evil. So this is how they respond. The Democrats. New GOP profile just dropped. Pedophile protectors. Get it? Epstein files? Get it? Epstein files?
That's all they got. That's all they have.
Get it? Now, to be clear, pedophile protectors goes around. I'll have you remember, there was a president of the United States for 4 years named Joseph Biden. Joseph Biden was the president for 4 years. He had the ability to release the Epstein files, and he didn't. So this is obviously a uniparty issue. This is a both-party issue, the Epstein files. And I'm sorry, the groomer party is really going to tell me about pedophiles on the right? Really, the groomer party is going to go there? All right,
yeah, right. The same party that wanted to teach kids about dildos in classrooms, that party wants to call us pedophile protectors? Really? And again, just so we're clear, they had 4 years to push for the Epstein files. No one gave a solid fuck until they learned that Donald Trump might also be in them. Then they latched onto it. Now all of a sudden they care. And Biden sniffed kids. Yes, there are fucking picture after picture after picture of Joe Biden sniffing children. So miss me with that bullshit.
But before we go that far, I want to make this clear. This isn't a meme. This isn't even like a joke. This is just basically people say kill pedophiles, put pedophiles in wood chippers, which I'm not going to say I disavow, honestly. But here you are just calling an entire party pedophiles. It's once again this dehumanizing, slanderous, evil shit that basically says we want you to die. We want you to die and we want to kill you. That's this, right? So again, that's the response to a sombrero, right? Again, this is how the left operates, and I'm going to prove it. So this is Gavin Newsom trying his absolute best to meme, right? So he's trying to be the next president for the Democrats.
Oh, this is Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom dropped a JD Vance meme, dude.
Democratic Party. He's definitely the guy trying to run. So this is his official post on his actual account to prove how hilarious he is.
A red wine,
I don't think you understand.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Gavin Newsom, no, get off the internet, dude. What the fuck kind of boomer meme was that? What the fuck? Did you make that in Microsoft Paint? Did you import that in a Microsoft Movie Maker, dude? On your Windows 97? It says... What the fuck kind of boomer ass meme, dude?
Stand, my guy. This makes me like Vance more. I'm sorry. I don't think you understand. Like, you have no power. You have no power. This is diabolical. You have nothing. You have nothing. You can't do anything. JD just danced Vance. He's been watching the Nuxenor content. You've been booted by Pete because Pete Hexes had no beards in the military. I think you're actually retarded, my guy. Like, dude, you're retarded with no sense of humor. This is amazing. That was it. This is your big destruction? Really? Really? This is hilarious. We stand this man because he takes this message. I wanted to wear that, honestly. So this.
See, they think that they're making fun of... I mean, they are. They're trying to make fun of JD Vance, but he's making fun of himself. So, them doing it just looks... It just makes people support him more. Like, because JD Vance would think that's hilarious. And if the Democrats would take a page out of the Republican playbook, out of the Donald Trump and JD Vance playbook, and start memeing themselves, they would probably get a lot farther. Like, out of all of these memes of Donald Trump and JD Vance, has any Democrat ever shared a meme of themselves? Have they ever shared any self-deprecating humor? No, right? Because they're all narcissists, and they have to feign this perfect image for the public, so they can't meme themselves, so they can't make fun of themselves. And that's why they're going to lose every election going forward, because they're never going to capture the internet culture. JD Vance and Donald Trump have mastered the internet culture. They have the future of America on lock.
This is another thing posted by by Gavin Newsom. He saw the last one failed, so he got a little raunchier with this one.
Hello and welcome to my show, A History of Couches. I'm your host, JD Vance, and we've got a special episode for you today. Some artifacts shape nations, others shape desires, few shape both. The Chesterfield couch is one of them. Commissioned by Lord Philip Stanhope, the 4th Earl of Chesterfield, this sofa was designed for posture, elegance, and control. Deep button tufting, rolled arms, a back and sides of equal height. A design that did not merely support the body, but contained it. Once reserved for aristocrats, the Chesterfield spread into libraries, homes, and now living rooms worldwide. But its allure has never diminished.
Right.
Okay.
There are rumors that I once had an encounter with a Chesterfield. People exaggerate, twist the truth. But when you sit on one, you understand where such stories come from.
Right.
The Chesterfield isn't just
Still
furniture,
going.
it's an experience, and some of us
Still going, guys.
know that a little too well. Thank you for watching A History of Couch.
This is awful. Like, this is, like, painfully unfunny.
Was that a leftist meme? What was that was that an example of a leftist meme? Videosity, you're back. Did you miss anything? Yeah, yes. But it's not anything that you should be worried about missing. You missed a string of leftist memes that were very not funny. They were painfully unfunny. They're not even... It's not even like you can click off. They're just like unfunny to like a scientifically fascinating level. It's like why did you even make this? Like what part of your brain thought that this was funny? Let's run that through the scientific method and try to get to the bottom of this. Why did you post this? Why did you post fat JD Vance giving a history of couches and think that it was a meme? All you did was steal. All you did was steal somebody else's meme and make it worse.
It really is.
Here's Fat JD Vance giving the history of couches. This'll really stick it to him. Yeah, take that, Republicans.
It's like they're really trying their best to make a personal attack against Vance for like an old story of his. You know, you got the right wing, they make fun of Democrat policy largely, and, you know, poke fun at people. And this is just like a weird, very boring personal attack and just unfunny. It's just unfunny and boring. It's crazy. I mean, yes, it kind of makes me want to have sex with a couch, but I won't do that, actually. I won't do that. Because unlike the Democrats, I don't support having sex with everything. That's a Democrat position, actually. It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. Not gonna lie. The Democrats definitely, they have their one perspective. They're like, have sex with everything. The Republicans and the conservatives are more like, yeah, actually don't have sex with everything. So, again, the party of the head.
What else finally last night, Videosity started his stand-up comedy career.
Have sex with everything. I really don't understand why this is the position that they keep taking. It's really not working. It's actually kind of sad and pathetic and lame and a little bit gay. Stephen Colbert decided to go even further.
Wait, this is Stephen Colbert? Stephen Colbert just ended JD Vance's political career. We heard that JD Vance loves a good-natured, funny meme, so we made one just for him. Okay.
Stephen Colbert just ended JD Vance's political career because he's posting this.
Oh my god. See what I mean, Videosity? See what I mean? Painfully unfunny. It's just horribly cringe. This is their attempt at humor. What the actual fuck?
This is not on
Let's
loop,
try.
by the way. This is just,
Let's try to get through this fucking video. I've been fucking on this video for an hour.
it's just a minute long. It's not on loop. It's just a minute long. It's weirdly gross. You know, it's weirdly gross. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. A little bit weirdly gross. And again,
Yes.
it's not actual criticism. It's just basic like dehumanize, humiliate, destroy kind of vibes. It's honestly pretty pathetic. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty lame. It is pretty lame, and it's also just not funny. Like, that's the craziest part. And I'm sure the leftoids think it is funny because they're evil and they want you.
It's
to
like
die,
weirdly
and
not funny.
They want you to just be humiliated. They don't actually care. It's tragically pathetic. I don't know what the sombrero's doing there. I guess it's because the Republicans put sombreros. People, the left can't meme. They actually can't meme. So they keep doing this. By the way. They keep trying their absolute best to push this meme agenda. This is the Governor Newsom press office. New profile pic in honor of our queen, and it's a picture of Donald Trump in like a AI queen's outfit or something. I responded, of course, I agree. We should be making fun of men dressed as women.
Oh, damn. What a comeback.
People send me death threats for this, actually. But I fully support making fun of men dressed as women, actually. You know, God said it too, right? Deuteronomy, it's literally in the book. It's in the book, scripture. God said, thou shalt not be dressed as women, or you shall be made fun of by people with better senses of you. Like, dude, it's crazy. Where is
God damn it, Nux. It says it right there in Deuteronomy. Thou shalt not dress as a woman, or thou shalt be made fun of by people with a better sense of humor.
comedy? Again, like, you're just sad and pathetic. You're the party that says that you should be able to dress as whatever you want. Like, you are all hypocrites. So the last thing Gavin Newsom will see in 2028 when he loses to JD Vance. This is comedy. That's comedy. Just staring into his window.
Now that's fucking funny.
Understand? This is just a random guy. Like, dude, this is pathetic and sad. It really is pathetic and sad. Tectone said, stop using anime characters to support your political agendas, and he got ratioed to oblivion by, I want to sleep with my JD Vance ball as you wish. Dude, this is obviously clear JD Vance propaganda. There's no way about it. You can't destroy someone who has a sense of humor. Someone who has a sense of humor is truly unbeatable. Now, I'm going to show you one final thing for this video, because I think it really wraps this up very, very nicely.
Okay.
This is Destiny. He's a leftoid.
Oh, no.
He says that conservatives should be scared in public and you should kill them and stuff. And this is what he said about a flood that killed 12 children in Texas. 12 children died in Texas.
Oh, yeah, I heard about
This is Destiny saying, I heard God killed those kids.
Oh, wait, did he just say this? I heard God killed those kids because they were using NordVPN promo code Destiny to get around the Texas porn ban. Why would you post this? Why would you post this? Like, set aside the fact that he's, you know, saying God killed kids. But, like, why what you just said is that children are using your promo code to look at porn. Why would you admit to that? Like, this makes you look so bad. Why would you say this?
It's because they were using NordVPN promo code Destiny to get around the Texas porn ban. Now, the comedy is, children were killed. That's the joke. That's the joke. The joke is, lol, children dead. Now, a lot of people, and Christians, lol, they believed in God, lol, and they're dead. So, this is the comedy that we're dealing with. And I think that Democrat comedy really is just twisted, evil, psycho shit. And it's like, oh, I thought you said comedy was legal? I thought you said comedy was legal now? I'm allowed to make jokes? No one's saying you're not.
This is a screenshot. So this is a screenshot of a tweet that was posted in July 6th. So yeah, this is old. But still. Still relevant.
You're not allowed to make jokes. Your jokes are just evil. Your jokes are, lol, I hope you die and your kids get castrated. Lamau.
Right? Yeah, like
Lamau.
what?
Hope that
Lamau.
happens to you. It's like, all right, just because you're saying Lamau, it doesn't exactly make me chuckle that hard. Now, again, comedy is subjective, so therefore I am not someone to police. Maybe if you found this tweet funny, or maybe you found the Democrats' entire style funny. That's probably because you don't have God in your life. It's probably, there's a correlation.
Yeah,
There's
100%.
God to comedy ratio.
He's literally. Children in Texas are using promo code Destiny to circumvent a porn ban. If you're a child in Texas, use promo code Destiny if you want to watch porn. Like, what the fuck? Why would you? Why would you post this?
That correlates very heavily.
Not a good look.
Again, this is Destiny, the guy that laughed about Trump getting almost assassinated, the guy that laughed when Charlie Kirk got assassinated. Again, this is leftoid comedy. Right-wing comedy is like, you care about foreigners more than us, I'm just going to put a sombrero on you, and when you get mad, I'm going to put another sombrero on you. Leftoid comedy is, they're all fascist Nazis, pedophiles, we should kill them, and we will laugh at you dying. Thank you for coming. The left can't meme, and that's why they will forever lose. Bye. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on...
Facts. The left cannot meme for shit, dude. What the fuck? The right's just trolling. That's all it is with the sombreros, just trolling. If you get mad about it, we just throw another sombrero on you. That's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Oh my god, fucking Gavin Newsom with his boomer ass meme. All he did was Photoshop JD Vance's face on a dancing person. They call it a meme. What? Yay, we made it through a Nux vid in under 3 hours, right, bro? Nux has some long ass vids, dude. But I can't help it. I have to interject my opinion. I know you guys live for my opinions. You live for my rants and my random crash outs. Don't lie. Don't lie. Anyways, what's next? We got some funny stuff and we got some spooks for October. Because, you know, we're in the Halloween season. We also got an Amalek Minobi video. Oops. You got it. Do the Babylon Bee video, it's funny. You got it, brother. I love Babylon Bee. They make some funny ass shit.
Super chat incoming. Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
W Wrangler. W Wrangler. Gotta hit the joint. Gotta spark the joint up. Gotta spark the joint up for Wrangler. So while I do that, I'm gonna play this movie. Play this video. This is the Babylon Bee. liberal goes back in time to see how great Soviet Russia was.
What is this? Are you a capitalist spy?
Ew, no. I'm Brinley. I'm a progressive from the future. My pronouns are she, her.
Pronouns?
Wait, you're not a transphobe, are you?
I don't think so. I don't even think it's important.
Oh, good. I can't talk to you if you're a turf.
God
Anyway,
damn it.
I came here to see how great communism is. I'm from the year 2025, which is 400 or 500 years from now.
2025.
Let's go.
By then, our
W. Wrangler.
worldwide plan for communist rule will have come to fruition, no doubt.
Well, communism is making great progress in American colleges. Pretty much every college student is a raging communist. But unfortunately,
Facts,
most
though.
Americans still consider communism to be bad.
Yet.
I know, right? Actually, I came here for inspo. My history professor told me what an amazing utopia Soviet Russia was, and I had to see for myself. And to get some more great ideas for policies to implement back in America. I have so many questions.
Okay then, shoot.
No.
Not you. Her. Shoot with your questions.
Okay. So, do Soviets have universal health care?
In a manner of speaking.
Do Soviets...
Yeah, if you're sick, you get the firing squad. If you're sick, we take care of you. You know, in a manner of speaking.
have affordable housing?
People are assigned to homes. In a manner of speaking.
Cool. Do you guys use sustainable green energy?
We have lots of power outages. Not in a manner of speaking, literally. Like lots of them.
Well, that's fire. By the
That's
way,
fire.
what's that shovel for?
That is a surprise tool that will help us later. Young lady, would you like me to show you our great Soviet paradise?
Bet.
Whoa!
This is one of our great accomplishments. This labor camp provides free jobs to millions of underprivileged comrades.
Amazing. From each accordion his ability, to each accordion his need.
To each accordion. To each accordion his ability.
So what kind of jobs are they doing? Working at a local farmer's market? Helping to find homes for homeless dogs? Ooh, a DEI director?
No, they break rocks for 16 hours a day.
For a good, decent living wage, right?
For the love of their country.
Oh. Well, at least they don't have to make any Zoom calls, I guess.
Next! This is one of our many perfect government-run grocery stores. No one goes hungry here in Mother Russia.
Nice.
The government controls all the means of production and distribution.
That's amazing. There's this candidate for mayor in New York City back in my time proposing government-run grocery stores. I'm excited to see one of the first ones here. Say, why are people lined up like that?
Next!
Oh no. Yeah, grocery stores will turn into soup kitchens. Like, see, the people pushing for communism, they all think that we're gonna be equally in the middle class. That's not how that works. We're gonna be all equally at the bottom. Worse than the slums. Yeah, everybody will get a free house, but everybody's gonna be jam-packed into the same cardboard box. And that's your free housing.
Chernobyl.
Wait, this looks like the 1980s. You die in 1953.
I do?
I thought I was the one time traveling.
I was just going for the bit.
Sorry, I was just trying to be accurate.
All right.
Okay.
Chernobyl is the crowning achievement.
They broke the fourth wall there. I was wondering that. I was like, what? Is he the one controlling the time travel? But I was afraid I was looking too much into it. This is a parody.
Of communist engineering, a plant that can make cheap, efficient energy to power all of the motherland. Built to the very highest communist standards. Nothing left to chance. Every single piece of engineering reflects the glory of Soviet Russia.
And then it explodes.
Why is that alarm beeping and why are all those people running away?
Next! Well, now you see the glory of our wonderful Soviet paradise. In fact, I have 100% approval rating.
Are you sure it's 100%? I saw a political dissident out there with the protest sign.
Oh yeah, it's 100% because he kills anybody that disagrees.
As I was saying, I have 100% approval rating. Now, about your job assignment. In Soviet Russia, everyone has a job.
I love it. Equity. Can I please be a salsa instructor? Oh, or I could take a gap year and finally learn how to play the oboe. Lifelong dream. Or I'll finally have time to work on my Bridgerton fan art.
She thinks she's gonna take a gap year. Oh, you think you're just gonna be unemployed for a year so you can learn the oboe? Ah, that's adorable. No, here's a hammer. Get to breaking some rocks.
You know, something that's really mine.
Mine. Mine. Yes. We'll find something along those lines for you.
No accessory says more about a man than his timepiece. All wristwatches have the same basic job. They tell time, but they vary significantly.
That was funny. And very factual. See, that's the thing about all these people pushing for communism. They think that it's going to be this utopia where everybody gets equal everything. And that's not how anything works. How about some freedom tunes? Looks like you guys said freedom tunes. Let's go.
How many feds were there on January?
Ah! Came in there yelling at me. Oh yeah, it turns out there were feds. Like almost 300 feds in the January 6th crowd inciting that riot. Like, bruh. We fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. We fucking knew it. What was this one called? RFK weaponizes autism against Comey. Let's go.
How many feds were there on January 6th?
None.
Don't screw with us, Comey!
Oh, please, you're gonna threaten me with your truth serum? That crap doesn't work on me.
It's not for you.
Not Tylenol.
The SR Leader steam locomotive designed by Oliver Bulliet had two separate cabins back to back and could go in either direction without turning around.
Excellent. Impossible.
It's completely possible. It used sleeve valves operated by chains to reduce oil use.
Very good. Now watch the security camera footage of the Capitol.
Based on stride, physique, and weapon prints in the clothing, there are 278 federal agents present in this footage. The premise of Death Note is too similar to the manga Fushigi no Techo for it to be a mere coincidence.
Not the weaponized autism. Oh no. You just inject him with Tylenol, he's like instantly autistic. He's got a superpower. There are exactly 298 federal agents in this crowd.
How did you know that?
Quite elementary. A surface level familiarity with the manga makes it apparent that
about the agents.
Don't go worrying yourselves with the mechanics of all this. Now, are you going to cooperate, or do we need to get the information from our reliable sources here?
No one is going to believe his testimony.
The fucking anime music in the background whenever it... It's just playing anime theme songs in his head, dude.
Are you going to cooperate, or do we need to get the information
The anime theme songs.
Here?
No one is going to believe his testimony.
They won't have to. I'm going to make them see it for themselves. When I get the only people who still support you taking this stuff, they'll all be able to notice the patterns necessary to see through your lies.
Oh? And how do you think you're gonna get everyone who supports me to take that crap? We've discovered Tylenol causes autism.
It does. Whoopsie daisies.
How are you gonna get people to take this crap? Tylenol causes autism. Yes, it. Whoopsie daisy.
We've discovered Tylenol causes autism.
It does. Whoopsie daisies. They pulled the lever at the Tylenol factory, the all autism. Whoops, all autism.
Whoops, all autism.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com.
Oops, all autism. Uh-oh. Fucking the accuracy, bro. I can't. The anime music. What's next, you guys? Should we move on to the scary stuff? For Spooktober? This is a theory from Alex Bale. I don't know if you guys have seen any Alex Bale theories. He usually does SpongeBob theories, but then he branched out into other stuff, and I like his content. But this is Alex Bale doing the Teletubbies theory about the sun waking up. Also, the background white noise when you're quiet is loud. Oh, I think it's my AC. Oops. I should probably. I usually turn that off. I should probably turn that off.
How will the world end? It's a question that's haunted humanity for as long as we can remember. Will it be from nuclear war, or AI taking over, or some kind of disease wiping us out? Now, there have been many different works of fiction that explore all of these different possibilities. But what if I told you there is one piece of media out there that shows us a possibility that nobody has considered yet? And that's because it was hidden inside of a children's educational TV show. Teletubbies dares to ask a question that shows us the darkest, most horrifying fate for humanity.
What if the sun was a baby?
What? What if the sun was a baby? Oh, destroying childhood with existential horror? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the best part of the day.
It's possible I went a little too far with this video. Teletubbies is essentially just jingly keys.
This might be a good intro into some Loey Lane, some spooky TikToks. Ooh, let's go. Ooh, I like spooky TikToks. Let's go.
To distract babies. It's not like Blue's Clues or Magic School Bus where there is some semblance of a plot or conflict. Teletubbies is just kind of nothing. There is no substance to this show, which is understandable because it was made for literally 1-year-old babies.
Yep.
I will now try and describe the plot of this show. Teletubbies are these weird-looking alien baby things that live in a bunker in Teletubby Land, and they just kind of walk around
That bunker was wild, bro.
Doing nothing until a creepy speaker slowly comes out of the ground and tells them what to do.
That is a little weird.
Time for Tubby bye-bye. Time for Tubby bye-bye.
And there is also this giant sun baby thing that is constantly watching and laughing at them.
Well, now that you kind of look at it, it does seem kind of weird. The lore behind kid stuff is fucked up. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit when you start looking at it as an adult.
And there is also a windmill that sends videos to their stomachs of just some random kids also kind of doing nothing for like 5 minutes.
Hello.
Playing on the beach.
And it is so boring and by far the worst part of this show. And then when they're finally done with it, they literally just watch the exact same video again. Because all this show is trying to do is just waste time distracting babies with jingly keys for as long as humanly possible. And I have watched so much Teletubbies for this video, and I hate it. Also, there's a vacuum cleaner named Nunu that looks like he's constantly in pain.
I remember
is my favorite
Nunu.
character because I can relate to him. And look, I get it. This is a baby show, I am not the target audience, and hopefully neither are the people watching this video. There is clearly no actual lore or world building here for me to discuss. 9 years ago, I even made another parody video of dark, edgy Teletubby theories.
Now why don't we watch a little bit of Teletubbies and see what we find? We see the show using overstimulating vibrant colors to mimic the psychedelic effects of LSD.
You know, that was just me making fun of losers who genuinely try to analyze this baby stuff. Anyways, here's my genuine analysis of Teletubbies. Despite everything I have just said, I do believe that there is a way to make sense of every weird random detail in this show. And it starts by asking a very simple question. Where is Teletubby Land?
Springfield.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
It looks like Earth with the nature and rabbits, but we never actually see any humans. For all we know, this could be some distant alien planet or magical alternate dimension. But we know Teletubbies do have some kind of connection to humanity. The weird speakers are constantly telling them to do human things, and they are constantly being sent videos of human children in the real world.
Hi, I'm Romy. Let's make some bagels.
And I feel like the intro at the start of every episode does imply that Teletubby Land is on Earth somewhere.
Over the hills and far away.
Over the hills and far away. They are telling us where the show takes place in relation to us, the viewer. And to get there, we need to go over the hills that are in our way, as opposed to like going through space or a magical portal. Meaning Teletubby Land is likely on Earth. But this doesn't make sense, because Teletubby Land has a weird sentient...
In the UK someplace? Probably. It's in Jolly Farms. In Jolly Farms.
Baby-face sun, but in the human videos, we can see that they just have a regular normal sun with no face. So, if they're both supposed to be on Earth, then why is the sun different?
Oh shit,
well,
that's a good point.
Maybe it's not a question of where Teletubby Land is, but when.
What?
What if Teletubbies takes place on Earth in the future sometime after the normal sun somehow grew a baby?
What? Okay, hold on a second. Well, now you've piqued my interest there, Alex. Yo, we're watching Alex. His theories are so good. Teletubbies was always like a fever dream, though. Yeah, I fucking love Alex Bale. I watch all his theories. One of my favorites got to be the Cocoa Puff theory. That's probably one of my favorites.
Face. And if that sounds far-fetched, then take a closer look at these human videos. Now, in most kids' educational shows, these types of segments are like Blue's Clues, where Steve gets sent mail from children who are fans of the show and say, "Hi Steve, I love Blue's Clues."
Look, it's a letter from our friends.
Hi, Steve. Let's go see my classroom.
But in all 485 episodes of both the original and 2015 revival of Teletubbies, not once do the children ever acknowledge the fact that these videos are being sent to Teletubbies.
Hello, my name's Daniel. Hello, I'm Stephanie.
They never even say the word Teletubby, which feels like a very weird, deliberate choice. For all intents and purposes, these are just random videos of humanity that could have been made long before Teletubbies ever even existed. And this all gets a lot more interesting when we take a look at the most recent Netflix Teletubbies reboot from 2022.
Over the hills.
They rebooted Teletubbies?
Teletubbies.
Wait, they rebooted Teletubbies in 2022? I didn't know that. And they put it on Netflix? Of course they did. Of course they did.
He's come to play.
Time for Teletubbies.
This reboot makes a couple very interesting changes to the show. One of them being to the human video segments.
Oh, Dipsy. Hi. Hi there. Hi. Hi, everyone.
Instead of just a couple random kids out in the world, these videos now take place inside of a single reoccurring location, with a woman named Julia who sings a song with a group of different children every episode.
You are a rocket, a super fast rocket, then run and touch a star.
And what's immediately different about these videos is that for the first time ever in the 27 years of this show airing, there actually is a
I don't know how I feel about the changes they've made to Teletubbies. But I'm not going to pretend like I actually give a shit.
direct acknowledgement of Teletubbies from a human being. Julia's shirt clearly shows the 4 Teletubby heads, meaning these videos in particular are not from the past. They are being made explicitly for Teletubbies to watch, and the humans in these videos exist at the same time as the show, which obviously begs the question, what does the sun look like for these humans? Well, here's the strange...
Oh shit. Is the sun a baby for these people? I didn't even think about that. Is the sun a baby? To me, Teletubbies was what the world is going to be like when people lose their freedom and a sense of self if they disagree. So it's basically a re-education camp to start the right routine and such. Well, yeah, that got dark. It's a re-education camp. They're re-educating these little children's. That is dark.
Thing about these new videos. We never get to see the sun. In fact, the kids in these videos never actually go outside, which is very strange when you compare that to the years worth of previous human videos that are almost always outside.
Bruh.
There does seem...
That's weird. That's weird. There might be something to Ren's theory, bruh. These kids don't get to go outside. They just play. They just play in this little box.
To be windows, but unlike the windows we see in previous videos or even in Teletubby Land, these are weirdly opaque, never actually showing us the outside world. The best we get is this obviously fake depiction of the sky on the ceiling.
Oh,
For
shit.
some reason, these videos feel completely cut off from the outside world.
Oh shit. These kids aren't even in. Oh.
So, unfortunately, there's no way for us to tell what kind of sun these humans have. Except, if you look closely,
You can almost always see drawings of the sun in the background, but with a smiling face, just like the baby sun in Teletubbyland.
Oh, fuck.
I think it's very likely that these humans do exist in a world with Teletubbies and a baby sun. But why are only these videos like this? And why do they feel...
Oh, dude, that's true. If Red is right and the new Netflix version introduces trans ideology, then that's even darker. Oof. Oh my god.
So disconnected from the outside? Where are these people? Hang on a second. What if over the hills doesn't mean Teletubbyland is behind hills? What if Teletubbyland is literally over the hills, as in on top of them, and this room is somewhere deep underground, completely cut off from the outside world?
Oh, fuck.
And if that seems too far-fetched, remember where the speakers come from.
Oh no.
Time
Oh
for
no.
Tubby bye-bye. Time for Tubby bye-bye.
They come from underground. The speakers with a human adult voice telling the Teletubbies what to do come from the same place where an adult woman wearing a Teletubby uniform makes videos. In the future world of Teletubbies, humanity lives underground. But why? Well, once again, I think this all has to do with the sun.
Oh shit. The sun woke up and started eating people. So the humans had to evacuate underground.
Imagine a world where everything is normal. You go to work, walk your dog, watch YouTube videos, but then, one day, suddenly, without any warning or explanation, the sun wakes up. You realize that the giant ball of gas in the sky that gave humanity life was actually a cosmic sentient being all along. But it's not some unknowable Lovecraftian Cthulhu entity. It's just a baby. Okay, that's disturbing, but so what? Well, our sun is already extremely volatile, constantly exploding and erupting with unstable solar flares that can release dangerous radiation towards Earth. Scientists even believe that we could be hit with a solar superstorm one day that could be devastating to human infrastructure. Now, imagine if all of that power was given to an unpredictable, moody baby. A baby that we know is very interested in watching and reacting to the denizens of Earth.
Uh-oh.
In fact, we could even see that when the baby sun gets a little too excited, the brightness of the sun suddenly increases. So
fuck.
when this baby first wakes
So when the baby starts getting excited, he gets even hotter. So he was probably torching humans on accident.
up and opens its eyes and looks down at the people of Earth, what would it see? That baby would immediately throw a massive tantrum. So if humanity went underground after this...
So that's why they went underground and started dancing with children and making a kids show. So they can entertain the sun, so the sun stays calm and doesn't blow up the planet.
This baby showed up, then I think it's because this baby had some kind of catastrophic effect on the Earth, making the surface completely uninhabitable for humans. And if you don't believe me yet, remember those drawings of a smiling sun we kept seeing in the new videos? Well, there actually is just a single episode of the reboot that shows a drawing of a sun without a face. But what's interesting is that it also shows people and a car and maybe even a police officer below the sun. Unlike the drawings with the smiling sun that only ever show grass and flowers and no signs of humanity, just like Teletubbyland. These drawings are telling us that when the smiling baby sun came out, humanity disappeared. Yes, I believe that Teletubbies is set in a post-apocalyptic world where humanity was forced underground because the baby sun woke up. But then, what exactly are these weird creatures we see on the surface?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Even if humanity could survive underground forever, the sentient baby sun is still up there. If they're ever gonna reclaim the surface world, or even just prevent an even bigger world-destroying tantrum, they need to address this problem. So, how do you appease an unpredictable, moody baby with unlimited power? You jingle keys in front of them. The humans created Teletubbies for—
I fucking called it. I knew it. I didn't know that they were scientifically created, but I knew that they were making these kids shows to entertain the sun to stop the earth from being blown up. Fucking nailed that shit. Gonna pat myself on the back for that one.
or creatures that could withstand the dangers of the sun, and sent them to the uninhabitable surface to keep the baby sun entertained and calm for as long as possible. Teletubbies literally is jingly keys for a baby. Every episode starts and ends with this baby. They are constantly cutting back to the sun's reaction every time the Teletubbies do something. Because the sun is the intended audience for this show. It's why everything the Teletubbies do is so heavily controlled by unseen humans.
Poe showed Lala the tutor.
This dumb baby show is actually a very high-stakes operation to protect the little remains of humanity. And if you still...
Just that thought alone is so fucking crazy. That is some like sci-fi horror shit. This stupid little kids show is actually a science operation, a high-level government operation to stop the sun from destroying the planet.
Don't believe me? Then let me ask you this. What are Teletubbies? They're weird, big baby things that seem to have technology integrated into their bodies.
Yes. They're little TVs.
But let's ask the creators of this show, what was the initial idea behind Teletubbies?
We decided we'd go to the Smithsonian and we saw the actual spacesuits of men who not that long ago walked on the moon. You know, isn't it amazing? There's all this technology and you look at them and they just look like babies with nappies on toddling about.
And they were basically NASA spacemen. They were very easily surprised by things and fell over all the time, and when they were worried about things, they hugged each other.
They were based on astronauts, aka people sent by humanity in technological suits designed to withstand inhospitable environments. Once you compare moon landing footage to Teletubbies, you can never unsee it.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
Tinky Winky, Dipsy,
It does look exactly the same.
And this is only the tip of the iceberg. Once you start viewing the show through this lens, everything that once seemed like weird, pointless nonsense suddenly takes on a whole new meaning. The Teletubbies live in a bunker-type structure beneath a hill, a shelter designed specifically to survive a harsh environment. The Teletubbies are surrounded by advanced technology that obviously these dumb baby creatures didn't make. The technology was made by humans to take care of and control their creations. The windmill obviously functions as some kind of signal tower to receive videos from the underground humans. But it also works as a form of renewable energy in this world without any functioning human infrastructure. Teletubby Land itself is covered in plants, the only form of life that would be able to adapt and thrive in harsh sunlight. The Teletubby shelter has been completely covered in grass, and we see flowers suddenly popping up all the time.
It was a really big flower.
Clearly, plants are thriving in this new sun baby world. Okay, but what about the rabbits? Why are they the only animal we see on the surface? It's not like rabbits are especially resilient to sunlight. Well, what are rabbits known for? Firstly, they are extremely fast breeders. They would be the perfect species to send to the surface to quickly.
And they burrow underground, so they already live underground. Probably all the underground animals are probably still around and shit.
Repopulate the Earth's ecosystem. In fact, they are such fast breeders that apparently the crew filming the show kept having to pause the shoot because the rabbits kept having sex in the background. And secondly, rabbits are...
Now that's fucking funny. They had to keep pausing the show because the rabbits kept fucking.
Are also commonly used by humans for laboratory testing and genetic modification. So maybe, much like the Teletubbies, these rabbits were genetically modified by humans to survive the surface world. This theory wraps up a lot of loose ends about the original show. But once again, the 2022 Netflix Teletubbies reboot has some very interesting differences. And this is where things get a little more disturbing.
Uh-oh. Whoa, what was that?
So the new Teletubbies reboot has 3 very interesting changes. First, as I've already explained, the human videos are now with Julia in a post-Teletubby world. They no longer just show old random videos of humanity. Suddenly, everything is now custom-made for the Teletubbies. Second, there are now Tiddly-Tubbies in the bunker.
What? Tiddly-Tubbies? You made baby Teletubbies? They were already babies, so you made babies have babies? Now babies are babies? There are babies. Oh,
These
ew.
horrifying CGI monstrosities are new baby Teletubbies that just exist now with no explanation. And finally, the strangest change of all. Every episode, the baby son has a completely new face.
Oh, come on, bro. You couldn't have done better with the sun. What is this photoshopped bullshit, bro? It looks like you just pasted it on top of the sun. At least in the original Teletubbies, it was blended well. So the sun actually looked like a sun. This just looks like a baby head in the sky. What the fuck? And each baby head is different? That's weird. Is it like a different sun every day? No, an Asian baby! Ah!
Why?
Ew!
What does this mean? All of
Ew! Ew! that one baby was ugly as fuck.
These changes are so sudden and random, and none of them really fit into my theory. You guys don't understand. I have watched hours and hours of this extremely boring baby show to try and make sense of this, and I almost gave up. But then, I finally found a single episode of Teletubbies that changed my entire view of this universe.
What was that?
Episode 56 of the 2015 revival called Twinkle Twinkle. In this single episode, for the first and only time in the over 500 episodes of Teletubby canon, it becomes night, and we watch the Teletubbies leave their bunker and look up at the night sky.
Okay.
Tinky Winky saw a star.
Ah, Tinky Winky star!
The star was making music.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Tinky Winky discovers a star that is singing to him, and for me, this implies 3 things.
Okay.
First, there are other sentient stars out there. It's not just our sun. For all we know, all stars in this universe could actually be sentient. And second, the star has an adult voice. So this is likely what our baby sun will one day grow into.
It's a
and
big boy
finally,
star.
The most unsettling implication here is that other stars have begun to notice the Teletubbies. And suddenly, the 2022 reboot makes a lot more sense. Humanity's plan to use Teletubbies to entertain the cosmic horror baby son worked. But it worked a little too well, because now they've started attracting other baby sons.
Oh shit, it's like the fucking heads. It's like the giant heads from that Rick and Morty episode. Show me what you got. Only they're baby heads. Show me what you got.
This is a whole new
I want to see what you got.
And 4 Teletubbies is not enough to appease all of these sun babies, which is why they've suddenly begun to create more. Suddenly, just watching old videos of humanity isn't enough. The humans below the earth have to custom make higher quality videos with more children to keep the babies entertained. Humans are so desperate to meet the demands of all of these new sun babies that they are willing to do anything to appease them.
Just wait till you hear me say the words blast off, then run and touch a star.
Wait a second. Why would they be teaching children to touch the stars?
Then run and touch a star.
Wouldn't that be like the last thing they'd want to tell children to do? The whole reason they're down here is because of how dangerous stars are, right? Unless they're preparing these children to go to the surface? Wait, are these kids the Teletubbies? Is this where Teletubbies come from?
Oh no!
They've been human children the whole time? No!
Oh no!
So
God damn it, Alex Bale, why do you always do this shit? The Teletubbies were children the whole time? God damn it.
Oh yeah, that is my theory. Teletubbies is actually a post-apocalypse where humans live underground and are turning children into Teletubbies and sending them to the surface to entertain giant sun baby gods.
Show me what you got.
Is that what you wanted? Did I appease you, Mr. YouTube algorithm? Okay, I'm just gonna take that as a yes. Goodbye! Bye!
That was crazy. Yeah, that was pretty much just the plot of fucking Rick and Morty. The Rick and Morty episode of the heads. The show me what you got. The giant head episode. What? Okay. What is Marine of the Dead? What? Okay. I like when you guys submit shit. I almost forgot I changed my background. Got startled there for a minute. Like, oh. Whoops. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I'm just getting a bunch of sad stories of Marines that died. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to watching some spooky stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Marine of the Dead horror animation. Is it gonna be super long? Horror animations. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. It's only 10 minutes. Marine of the Undead.
South Pacific, March 1945. A flotilla of US Haskell-class attack troop transports steadily carved their way westward through the deep and dark tropical waters. On board each vessel are over 1,500 troops and their combat equipment, all bound for the hostile shores of Okinawa. To all on board, the impending unknown action ensures no one can sleep. Each man knows full well that the enemy they face is disciplined, vicious, and unrelenting. They each reflect solemnly on the short lives they have led so far, how quickly they were trained to kill, and how each and every one of them struggles and ultimately accepts that they may never set foot on American soil again. Intelligence has advised the captains that they will have a clear run towards the main island. Advanced patrols have detected no hostiles, and by morning they will have landed on the beach. Sadly, the intelligence was wrong. Dozens of kamikaze pilots drop swiftly from behind cloud cover, target the exposed ships, and begin to wreak havoc. The support ships were destroyed, leaving the troop transports exposed for the rest.
It'll take a minute for the horror to kick. Okay. That's okay. Oh, we're probably not watching all 3 parts. So is it a 3-part thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're probably going to watch Slowy Lane after this.
Of the Mitsubishi Zeros to annihilate them. Within a matter of minutes, it was all over. The Japanese sacrificial lambs had served their nation well, leaving thousands of casualties drowning in the shark-infested waters. Private Dan Blacker of the 42nd Marines found himself washed up on the sandy shore of an unknown beach at sunset. He was exhausted, alone, and terrified. His eyes stung from the salt water, his skin was seared from the relentless sun, and his head felt like a steel sledgehammer was repeatedly smashing its way through the bone of his skull from the inside out. With a lot of battle debris and bodies surrounding him, he scrounged what useful items he could and made his way further up the beach. He was able to find some water, a carton of basic rations, and a timber crate that instantly gave him a greater sense of security. It was an M1A1 Thompson submachine gun with 10 boxes of ammunition. His mind was solely focused on his survival, and his senses purposely focused on identifying any threat, of which he was sure there were plenty, lurking in the thick, dark jungle. Then, a muffled scream from behind him in the jungle rang out through the night. A stinging pang of fear and relief rocked his belly, as the thought of not knowing if he was alone was replaced with the realization of knowing that he wasn't.
This is off to a really slow start.
Blacker checked his weapon and slowly and quietly crept through the jungle, hoping to hear something again that would help him determine on a direction to travel. The jungle was damp from the monsoon, the humidity so thick he could taste it, and the only light was that from the half moon above. He had no idea if he was footsteps away from stepping off a cliff, onto a mine, or face first into a nest of spiders. He tried to focus his mind. He wanted to stop, but he needed to keep moving. And then he saw it. A light emanating from a hut in what could only be a Japanese camp. He sat still, camouflaged in the jungle foliage, slowing his breathing in the hope of calming his heartbeat. He looked around the area for a moment. Nothing. However, he could hear talking, the faint sound of voices, and crackle from a radio. A radio he figured he may be able to use to call for help. Only if he could get to it without getting killed first. With teeth gritted so hard he felt his molars were almost shattering, he moved silently behind the illuminated hut, trying to time his steps with the alternating crackles of noise and voice from the radio before any silence occurred.
Okay.
He edged down the side of the hut, then peered in to see a lone young Japanese soldier slumped and lifeless on the desk. The electric light burned brightly above him, illuminating the room and his dried blood, which had been splattered across the wall next to him. He quietly entered the room and tried to operate the radio to make a distress call. The dials and numbers were completely foreign to him, so he cautiously attempted to send out an SOS on Morse code, using several different frequencies, before realizing that without knowing where he was or who he was trying to call, the efforts were completely in vain. He abandoned the idea, for now, and began to explore the remainder of the camp for any useful equipment or sign of life. Nothing. Not a soul. Tired and thirsty, he sat to take a drink while he tried not to be consumed with his feelings of frustration brought on by exhaustion and anxiety. He was relieved that the camp was unoccupied.
Okay, I'm sorry, Wild Gamer. It's been 5 minutes and I am bored to tears, my guy. Like, I'm sure it gets exciting, but I can't do it. No, it's not something I would watch for a stream. Probably something I would watch if I'm like by myself, you know, just smoking whatever, you know what I mean, or going to bed. But I am just absolutely bored, and I would like to get back to some spooks. We're probably gonna watch some Loey Lane. There we go. We're gonna look at some scary TikToks.
Hello my loves, welcome back to my channel, or welcome to my channel if you are new here. Hi, helloey, my name is Loey, and it has been so long since we have done one of these mega scary TikTok compilation videos where we take a look at all of the scary videos trending on my TikTok For You page recently. I know these super long videos are some of you guys' favorites, and I'm really happy to finally bring you one. We have everything from paranormal stuff today to some barbarian-esque Airbnbs that I cannot wait to share with you. And I'm very excited to get spooked together, but before we get into it, I want to thank the sponsor of today's video, Aura, for helping to support this channel. And you know what's even scarier than these videos are the real-life data brokers currently selling your information to stalkers, scammers, marketers, any into these scary videos together. I saw this
Popcorn
paranormal
time.
TikTok from Danielle Munelli, and it's captioned, "My house is haunted and all the candles blow out on their own." You can see she has brought a birthday cake, and she kind of goes to blow out the candles and has to like straighten up.
I like to watch these and I like to try to debunk them. That makes it fun.
You know, get into the posture, and as she's getting ready to really blow them out, they just go out on their own. I know there are prank candles that can do things like this, but she literally says everyone was stressed by this point after the candles blow out on their own. Like, everyone around her was wondering what.
Okay. Yeah, no, she actually tried to blow them out and they weren't getting blown out, and then all of a sudden they all just go out at once. Yeah, no, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. That was a little more than just a little gust of wind there.
What was going on too.
Happy birthday to you. I said happy birthday, Blondie.
See, she's trying, and then
What did you do?
Did you do it?
that's weird.
That was strange, wasn't it?
I guess the ghost thought that they were singing happy birthday to them. I mean, how were you to know? But what a spooky viral video to start off this little compilation. So what do you think would be the scariest urban legends if they were real? That was a question posted on TikTok somewhat recently, and one user named Literally Lizzie answered, and let me tell you, this girl's story does not disappoint.
What do you think would be the scariest urban legend if they were real?
One of the most terrifying urban legends that came out of my hometown that terrified me as a kid and still terrifies me to this day as an adult has to—
What is going on with your lips, bro? That's terrifying me, not gonna lie. Either do the whole lip or don't do any of the lip, bro. Why are you only doing half the lip? It's weird.
do with necromancy, the act of bringing the dead back to life. The more
To
that
each
I've
their
dived
own.
into this, the less I actually think that it is an urban legend as opposed to just history. Did you know that the last recorded witch hunt to happen in the US happened in Oklahoma? It wasn't the same large-scale witch trial like it was in Salem, but nevertheless, we were not immune to the panic here. I believe a lot of this panic came out of the urban legend. So back in the late 1800s, potentially even the early 1900s, there was an epidemic of meningitis. And it's thought that one of the people that had suffered from this was this woman's husband. We don't know what her name is, but all that we know is that she had a fascination with the occult. Although it's never specified in the urban legend exactly what he passed from, I can only assume it was something like this. And I'll tell you why later. She was so overwhelmed with him passing unexpectedly that she didn't know how to deal with her grief properly. And instead of going through the typical 7 steps of grief, she decided to take matters into her own hand and try black magic. She wanted to be able to perform necromancy in order to bring her husband back to life again. After this man had already been buried, she went out and exhumed the body herself. Somehow was able to bring him back to her place, began a summoning ritual in order to conjure him back into his body.
Oh, it's a lip stain peel. Okay, got it. Sorry everyone. I know there's a lot of women in my chat. I am ignorant of the makeup shit. I'm ignorant to the beauty care routines.
This is like a freaking horror movie. She literally says the only like media she guesses she really has to base some of this off of is like something like practical magic, which I can't believe we're getting a practical magic too. That's so crazy. But stay on topic low. This is serious stuff and it gets so much weirder.
Because I have personally never witnessed something like this occurring, I only have media to fall back on. I can't help but think about things like Practical Magic or American Horror Story, Coven, because during those times where bringing someone back to life was successful, they were never really themselves anymore. In fact, had the potential to be something much darker. Nevertheless, she attempted and was allegedly unsuccessful, but the town ended up getting wind of this. I don't know if her bestie tattled on her, I don't know if there was a smell coming out of her house, but regardless, someone from the town went to her and removed the body and reburied him. She was not about to let this happen, so she went back and dug up the body again later that night, brought him back to her house, set him on the table, and performed a ritual again. Someone went to the gravesite, saw that he had been dug back up again, went back to her house and got him. Pretty soon, this became a thing between her and the entire town. She would dig him back
They're just playing cat and mouse with this dead body, bro. Like, what the fuck?
up again, and they would come and go get the body. It essentially got to the point where things were getting out of hand, and they wanted her to stop doing it.
Cupcakes! Oh, I would fucking kill for some cupcakes right now. I would dig up a dead body for some cupcakes right now.
So they just put cement over the grave. And there's claw marks in this
They
cement
put
that is
semen over
allegedly
the
from
grave?
her trying to continue to dig him back up. But there are no answers as to what happened to her after this. To this day, you can still go visit this grave. The reason that this urban legend scares me so badly is not because of what happened then, but because of what happens at the grave now. The fact that this grave is linked to possession.
Not her continuously trying to dig up this dang grave. Like, girl, let it go.
Well, people will still go to this grave today, and for lack of a better terms, weird shit happens. Even though her husband is technically buried there, we don't really know where she ended up being. People go there specifically to do rituals to call on her, or leave her offerings, or much darker things. Some things you will commonly see being left on the grave is flowers, coins, anything that's considered to be like a small offering to her. And anyone who shows up and makes fun of this whole urban legend, bad things happen. Allegedly, there was a guy who actually showed up and was very, very disrespectful to the grave, and afterwards got into a horrible accident. People have experienced anything from whispers, to pulls, to forceful grabs, all the way to seeing full apparitions at the gravesite. Some people even allegedly witnessing full-blown demonic possession. Even though this urban legend scares me so freaking badly, I still have so many questions. If this did happen, who is this woman? Is her husband actually buried under there? What happened to her later? Because there's no
is her
story
husband?
about what happened to her later. Is she buried anywhere? If literally none of this is true, why are people reporting demonic possession at this gravesite? Regardless, I figured that we would pack up some stuff and head down to Skytook, Oklahoma. Maybe we can ask some of these questions and figure out exactly what's at this gravesite. If you're seeing this, go to my... It's under the same name that's on here, by the way.
This is such an interesting story and such a weird urban legend. I personally...
Why'd she censor YouTube? Can you not say YouTube on TikTok? Neff, no cupcakes, I'm hungry. You know, you gotta eat food. You gotta eat actual food. You need protein. I should take my own advice. I need to eat food also. I woke up, I had breakfast. I had eggs and turkey sausage.
Had never ever heard of, and I just am enamored.
Oh, you just said you were hungry. I sat here and talked about food. I'm sorry. My bad.
With the way that Lizzie tells stories. She's a friend of mine who I know like IRL, and I think she's so cool. I always see her at the horror premieres and events and stuff, and yeah, she's just a fantastic storyteller. I need to do another one of my little like favorite TikTok accounts that you should actually watch alone and at night and whatever, and she needs to be on that list. Remind me, somebody, please. Speaking of really cool creators though, I stumbled across this person. I'm gonna say their name is Psycho Polly. I feel like that sounds about right, but anyways, he's been making iceberg videos on TikTok, and they are all really fascinating. This one in particular is the Google Earth iceberg. Now this video is like 5 minutes long. I don't want to play the
Ooh, the Google Earth iceberg sounds legit.
entirety of it for you, but there were a couple that I found really interesting.
Google Earth iceberg. First up, we got donkey hit by Google car. So if you go to this road in Botswana, you will end up seeing this donkey just standing there. But then after the Google car passes, you can look back and see the donkey laying on the ground as if it got hit by the car. This got pretty popular online.
Why is that actually kind of funny?
A lot of people were complaining to Google about it and accusing them of hitting the donkey. But then in 2013, Google released an official statement saying they didn't hit the donkey, and they showed pictures and explained how the donkey just laid down after the Google car passed to take a dust bath, which makes sense. Creature on the balcony. So this is a really popular one. There is this town in France where this one block now is just completely blurred out on Google Street View. But if you go back in time and look at what it looked like, you will see a picture of this weird creepy.
Oh, ew, what the fuck is that? Oh, ew. Why does it looks like AI? If you go back in time, you can see the creature on the balcony.
Creature on the balcony standing near a bicycle that looks like a strange evil alien thing. What's funny is this got so popular that it started a whole big argument online, and so Google tried to blur out like just the creature thing, which made it look way more ominous, and so it definitely grew the popularity. And yeah,
okay, yeah, if you blur it out it kind of looks suspicious. Well, now we kind of want to know what that thing is. Like, what is that thing? Can you imagine if that thing was integrated into society? Like, you just saw one of those things, like, walking down the street, delivering your mail. You saw that creature delivering your mail. What if an ice cream truck rolls up and it's this guy? Bruh.
Whole big argument online, and so Google tried to blur out like just the creature thing, which made it look way more ominous, and so it definitely grew the popularity. And yeah, Google did it to themselves.
I feel like I have seen the creature on the balcony one, maybe in like a Bizarre Bub video or something previously, but
Bizarre Bub, I love him.
Help is so weird, and I've never personally seen this one either.
Help. There's this area in Los Angeles where there's a whole bunch of different signs that say the words help spelled out really big as if it's someone trying to get someone's attention that's stranded on an island. This sparked a lot of debate online on whether it was actually someone in trouble or if it was something else.
Okay, that's weird looking. You see a bunch of help. It's just some poor goth dressed in black with shit camera footage. Probably. It was Google Earth, though. I don't know if that adds some legitimacy to it. It's just a Google camera footage, or yeah, the Google truck driving by.
If you go into Google Street View, most of the area where the signs are blocked by walls, but from one angle you can see one of the larger signs. The area isn't extremely nice, which kind of adds to the creepiness of it. I personally thought it was just someone calling for help because they lived in Los Angeles, but the local police investigated these help signs and found it was linked to a homeless man who was trying to complain about how the LAPD treated homeless people.
But yeah, definitely check out this person's account as well. But now we're gonna get into some...
Wait, so So the police investigated themselves? That's what that sounds like. The police did an investigation of the help signs and found that it was just a homeless person complaining about the police. That sounds like a bullshit story. Oh yeah, you know, it's just this random person that you can never trace or look up or verify. That's just complaining about us, and we're not doing anything. So you have nothing to worry about. Just carry on with your day and ignore these help signs. Uh-huh.
Some paranormal videos. And it never matters how many times I see videos like this. It's 12 a.m. guys. You can't tell me I'm paranoid. Now, what is that? Send help. And as you can see, or maybe you can't, it took me a couple of times.
There's definitely something
somebody
there.
Is watching them through the crack in the door.
There's something there.
Similarly, Gizmo 2019 posted, I was just watching my TV and thought I saw something. Is it just me? Or, my god, these videos always stress me out because I end up turning my brightness up all the way and I get jump scared and I almost never believe that they're real, but if I have to get scared at them, I guess you do too. Half of these videos is like stuff that I genuinely find creepy, and half of it is, well, if I have to suffer, so do you. You're the ones who tag me in these videos and make this entire channel possible, so make sure to tag me at LoeyBugXO. But
Valid.
if it isn't the consequences of your own actions. Anyways, moving on. How about a paranormal
Understandable.
video that I
Have a
actually
nice
think is
day.
quite real? This is from 6 Sean Lee. POV, it's 3 a.m. and you just woke up to someone walking around your apartment.
So I was sleeping here. I had Phoebe just right here. She was like tucked between my leg and the cushion.
Okay.
I just turned this light on. But also, if you come to my kitchen, there are 2 separate string lights, right? So you're telling me 2 strands of overhead lights just burn out last night? Because this came back on. This one was already having kind of problems, but I never had problems with this set of string lights. It's flickering. You can see it flickering. So my entire apartment's dark, completely pitch black. I just turned on, obviously, my bedroom TV, but it's just pitch black, and I just hear shuffling all the way from the hallway to the office bedroom over there.
Okay.
Back to the hallway. Behind me, behind my head. Here, stopped. That's when I was like, what the f? All the way over to my bedroom. The second I heard it get like here, I jumped off my couch.
Yeah, you've got like a mouse or something. No, you've definitely got like a raccoon.
Phoebe took off.
Some type of rodent.
And I'm looking around in the darkness like this, and there's just a whole lot of nothing. So...
That is so terrifying. The way he was describing it was just giving me chills. But I have to say, like, initially I was like, well, maybe the string lights aren't like that crazy of a thing. Like, I feel like these little neon lights, I've had them for years and years, and they've kind of gone out at different times, even though I always only really use them at the same time. But also, if you bought things around the similar time, maybe they'd burn out together. But the coincidence of that happening and then this just doesn't seem like much of a coincidence to me. If you want to see some creepy ghost photos, go no further, because this TikToker finally captured the tall man at Old South
Not the tall man.
Hospital. Now, I was a little skeptical going
Yo.
into this, and they had to like pretty much freeze frame it for me. But
Ew.
yeah, there is a tall man in that image when apparently
Yo.
there was no one there. Now, I did a little Googling because I was curious about this shadow man. Apparently, he is said by some sources to be 10 feet tall and capable of crawling on the ceiling. This Redditor actually captured the apparition on camera, and I think this is a really clear one too. Maybe not as solid as the other one.
Yeah,
that almost
fuck
makes
that.
it weirder because it's translucent. It's captioned, taken in the 2nd story shadow hall where they report a 7-foot tall shadow figure. This was taken at the end of the night. There was one other guy with me and he was in front of me to the left. He had the flashlight, so there's no way the shadow was either of ours. I'm seeing conflicting heights. I'm gonna choose to believe 7 feet. He looked much taller in the other image. Perhaps he lies about his height, just like men in real life.
If you don't believe in ghosts, stop what you're doing, because I guarantee I will change your mind before the end of this video. Behind me is a picture that I took in 2010, and in my opinion, it is one of the best paranormal photos ever taken.
Okay.
If anyone else had taken this picture, I truly would have never believed that it was not photoshopped. I would be convinced that it was fake and that the person who took it was a liar.
So TikTok user Hey It Spells sets up this photo for us. It's
All right, what a setup. She was like, if I saw this, I would think it was Photoshop. So go ahead and rule that out right now. If you're thinking it could be Photoshop, you're already wrong. Because if I saw it, I would think that.
Her and a couple of friends.
So it's not
and they're
Photoshop.
just goofing around, and they end up locking one of their friends out of the car. This friend jumps on the windshield as like a joke, you know, like don't drive away without me. And so Belle snaps a picture. She doesn't even realize that anything is weird about it until she posts it to Facebook later, and someone calls out that there's something in the mirror behind her.
Right here in the passenger seat is my friend Lindsay. She has blonde hair. This is all relevant, I promise. Right here in the shotgun seat is my friend Valerie. She had brown hair. And then I'm sitting in the very back in the middle with my brown hair.
Okay.
And then you can see the outline of our friend Brittany. She had jumped on the windshield. So now I'm going to turn your attention to the rear view mirror. You can see the top of my friend Lindsay's head, her strawberry blonde hair.
Okay.
As she was turned to the side, looking at my friend and laughing. Now I'm going to zoom in and I want you to take a closer look. Here we are zoomed in. Again, you can see her head,
Okay.
right here, the whole outline. You can even see her little wispy stray hairs. Now look directly behind her head and tell me who is the man sitting behind her with the blonde hair, the defined brow bone, the eye divot, and the nose.
I don't know. I can't tell. That's just a guy.
I was sitting in the back seat in the middle with no one else back there. And here it is outlined if you're having
Well, you done caught yourself a ghost. That's what that looks like.
trouble seeing it. Again, this picture is 14 years old, and at this point, I have literally shown it to hundreds of people, and I wouldn't be surprised if thousands have seen it. This has truly become a picture that so many of my friends and family know about, and they'll share it with their friends and family. It's been passed around a lot. It's been sent into paranormal investigators. I have never been able to get a logical explanation as to what it is that we're looking at.
She goes on to say that she's literally sent this image to paranormal investigators and that one of them told her it was just a headrest. What? That's a headrest?
That
Really?
did look like a
I would literally
headrest.
be more inclined to believe it was the spirit of Eminem himself in this car than believe that was a headrest. Like, I get pareidolia. I get, like, seeing things where there's nothing. That is a head. It's crazy.
That
'cause,
was-
like
yeah, that was
she
a head
said earlier,
profile.
this is one of those stories where, like, you hear about it and you're like, no way, is that real? Like, that has to be explained. But the fact that, like, it's been this photo that's been passed around all this time, like a, hey, do you believe in ghosts? No, want to see this image? I love that. It almost is like your own little built-in urban legend, you know? And I think it's a ghost. I mean, based on the way that she's telling this story, I sure as heck don't think that was someone who was there. If you guys have any paranormal photos or just paranormal stories in general, will you please email me? I use my email so sporadically, my Loey Lane Storytime email that I have in the bottom of my videos. But I love reading them from time to time and scaring the crap out of myself. The Crescent Hotel is said to be one of the most haunted hotels in America. And recently I found some footage from the hotel that leads me to believe that is true. This video from
Okay.
Amusing Angela on TikTok went super viral last year, and she believes that she catches a ghost on camera singing at 6 o'clock in the morning on her balcony at the Crescent Hotel.
Wait, what? She catches a ghost singing? A ghost started singing to me while I was sitting on my balcony at the Crescent Hotel. Uh-oh. Yo. I can hear it really good because of my headphones. Bro.
So she gets up to see if anyone is over there. Of course, she doesn't spot.
Yo, that gave me goosebumps, dude. What the fuck? Like, ooh, no. I heard that really good because I'm wearing headphones. Like, yeah, there was definitely like a little girl singing. That was fucking wild. And it was definitely like in the background, like it wasn't added in later. Like that. Ooh, that was creepy.
thought anybody at all. And she knows that her daughter would definitely not want to miss a ghostly encounter, so she decides to wake her up.
Sydney, there's a ghost singing out here. I'm not even kidding you. It's supposedly coming from over there, but it stops and comes. Maybe that'll be better. So you'll hear it just sit and listen. Oh my gosh, this is...
Hold on a second.
That video went viral, and I certainly hear what sounds like something humming or singing. And then earlier this year, actually, I don't know if it was like the same trip or if she lives in this area and goes back regularly, but she posted this video. Caption, "A ghost is walking around our room in the most haunted hotel in America," in which it sounds like she is indeed capturing the sound of something walking around the room.
Somebody is walking around this room, and my daughter's in the shower. You hear the shower going? Do you hear that? Me walking, okay?
Yeah, I'm sure you guys couldn't hear it. The only reason I heard it is I had headphones in. So I wouldn't be surprised if you guys couldn't hear it. It was still very soft, but I heard it really well. What's going on now? What am I missing?
Sound of something walking around the room.
Somebody is walking around this room, and my daughter's in the shower. You hear the shower going? Do you hear that? Me walking, okay? It's over here somewhere. I'm still. Now I'm walking.
Okay, I can't hear anything this time.
What is that? It's creeping me out.
Oh. Oh yeah, okay, there's creaks.
Open that door. There's something behind it. Is trying to open.
Apparently this is Michael's room. As the legend goes, Michael was this Irish stonemason who came and was working at the Crescent Hotel, and he was very high up one day and he saw a pretty lady on the street and he was just flirting and he fell to his death. And now apparently that area where he died was room 218, or where room 218 is now. So it said he haunts that room. I find that very interesting. Do I need to travel? Do I need to go to haunted places again?
Please go to haunted places again. I would watch that. Can you imagine? You see a pretty girl and you want to flirt with her, and when you're flirting with her, you fall to your death? That would piss me off. I'd probably haunt the place too. I'd be like, what the fuck? I was just trying to, you know, carry on the bloodline, and I just accidentally died. What the hell? Yeah, now this person's gonna get it. Fucking boo. Bitch.
It's been so long. Everyone blink once if I should go ghost hunting again. Let me know where. Why it has become such a phenomenon on the internet to find creepy hidden spaces in your home in the year 2025 is beyond me, but I'm not complaining, especially not with videos like this from a creator named Hot Mess Tess on TikTok. This video is captioned, "Creepy thing we found in our 100-year-old house," and boy howdy is it creepy.
We just bought a house that's over 100 years old. And we just found the creepiest, but yet like coolest little thing. We're going on a field trip, and it's in a very creepy location. Look at all this charm of the old house. So the basement, or whatever,
their basement's a trap door.
A old school cellar entrance. Yeah, she's dirty. All right, we just got here. I haven't done any cleaning. It's very dirty, but It's so tight in here. Oh my god, look at all these spider webs.
Ugh.
Okay. And now we're in the actual basement space. This is what we stumbled on that I wanted to show you.
Okay.
It is literally, hold on, I need to turn the flash on. Oh my gosh, that just made it look even creepier. Look at all these cobwebs. Okay, it's a hatch to a hidden compartment. Mind you, we have walked by this a million times and never noticed it. I'm like scared to open it. Oh my gosh. Even the dust is literally pouring out of it, and I don't know what's in it. I don't know if I'm gonna open it right now because I don't want to like breathe all that in. I don't know. Should we go and explore it?
So down this creepy little set of stairs in this basement is this like cabinet crawl space thing. I don't really know what you call it here.
Looked like a dead rat in there.
There was a ton of stuff shoved inside. In the next video, we kind of get a glimpse into what that is.
And then I'm gonna stand back because dust poured out last time. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at all that dust pouring out. This is my solution because I don't want to breathe any of that in. So sorry if I'm muffled. It's looking like a bunch of old papers. Whatever this wrapped thing is. Again, I don't want to touch anything yet, guys, because look how dirty and gross. And then this little container.
Need to get that rug cleaner guy.
Has a welcoming message. Here, I'm gonna stick you guys in. And it's like boarded off back here. So I can't really see what's... Oh my gosh, that looks terrifying. Ah! Sorry, there's like spider webs all up and around. I can't really see back there. Can y'all see back there? What is that? Oh my god, what is that? Okay, so there's something farther back there. I didn't even notice before that that was boarded off. We got old papers. Whatever this is, and I don't know if there's anything.
There was definitely something else back there.
There were another couple videos on this situation. She ended up going through a lot of this stuff with gloves on safely, and there really wasn't much to note. It's kind of just a bunch of paper. It sort of just seems like people shoved trash in there, but what's cool is the paper was dated from like the 1970s, if I was reading that correctly, and that kind of stuff is really cool to just see in your house. Like that's like a 50-year-old news. Oh my god, the 70s were 50 years ago. Oh dear lord, that's...
Oh no.
I think nothing has unnerved me more. Nothing has scared me more in this video than that.
Since you didn't quite get an answer for like this door, while she never goes in there or is able to explore it directly, I wanted to include this part of her update so that you guys could see what she had to say.
No, because hands down, that looks like a freaking door. Did not notice it until I was watching it back, but that fully looks like a door. Like
a little bit.
Frame. And then you can see on the other side, and it literally looks like a door. And then I have no freaking clue what that thing is. I started seeing that when I was trying to like scoot you guys over as far as
that's what I saw too.
And it freaked me out so bad, I'm not even gonna lie. But like it doesn't even make sense for that to be a door because that would be going past the foundation of like the upper level of the house. So
it goes to Narnia.
On the other side of that, I'm so confused.
The whole thing is really
Dude, she's got an underground tunnel in her house.
creepy, but this was a house that this person had chosen to buy. I think probably knew it was an older home. It's probably also not that bizarre to find just items left behind by previous owners. Yes, it was a little weird that it was shoved in this secret space in like this basement. It looked quite creepy, I will be honest with you. But these videos, oh, they're terrifying. So Rachel Parkinson 5 and her family were just staying in an Airbnb one night when they noticed something a little off there about the kitchen counters. Okay, they weren't looking for...
Okay, oh, wait, hold on. So you're staying at an Airbnb and you're just gonna move the counters? You're just gonna go exploring?
Quite right. And what did you know? It pulls open and yeah, it's a secret door. Of course it's a secret door. Why would it not be a secret door? However, this is an Airbnb, okay? This is already just giving insane barbarian vibes. The best you can hope for is that it was a really bad design choice. However, in the next video, they do go down there.
Okay, let's go.
Why are we doing this?
Oh no.
Oh my god. These ones, guys.
They're gonna find a trapped alien down there. You're entering Rick Sanchez's lab.
I actually
hate this.
Wait, I feel like
Wait, hold my hand. Okay.
Wait, I feel like I need to be second because.
No, because okay.
A door and a door and a door. Doorception.
Oh my god.
Yo, that goes deep.
What the?
People playing tic-tac-toe on the walls.
You're so brave. Oh my god, you're so brave.
Yo, that would terrify me.
What is that?
At the end of that video, there is a mattress on the ground and a blanket. So just Barbarian.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, the owner of that house had people trapped in there. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, it's giving traffickers. Yeah, 100%, dude. They trap people down there. Yo. Yeah, that would scare the shit out of me. I would be immediately reporting that to the cops. Along with the address and where I picked the B&B at. And I would be leaving the B&B immediately, especially if I was a group of women. I'd be like, nope, you're not shoving me down there. What the fuck? Hell no.
However, in a third video, they give the actual tour, and what is down there actually kind of just looks like a bunker.
Well, what if we get locked though? Don't I need to stay up here? Yeah, someone's out there. Okay, well I'm filming, so does someone make sure that no one runs?
The girl with the camera's gonna stay watch. Come on, ladies.
Waste of space. Okay.
It's just scary, but do we all feel better?
Yeah, no, I don't feel better at all. Actually, it gives even more trafficker vibes. It looks like a small contained room with a mattress and a bed sheet. No, sorry. And you got little shelves with canned goods. That gives, yeah, you're hiding people in that basement. You're selling people.
No. Oh my god, that was terrifying.
If you're confused about the mattress, they said in the caption that they were kind of just messing with people. They had no idea their first video was going so incredibly viral, and they just, like they said, chucked a mattress down, and yeah, we're just kind of rolling with Barbarian vibes. So that was very creepy. Good on you. But it's crazy that the actual space is just as strange. I mean, I have to assume it was just a bad renovation choice, but not even, because it swings open. So I guess they can totally be in use regularly. I don't know. Still giving Barbarian. Still don't really trust Airbnbs. Gracie on stage captioned this video, just me and the door to a brick room under my summer.
I will gladly pay full price for a hotel. I will not get an Airbnb no matter what. Fuck that shit. Why would you stay in somebody's house that they can just rig? They can rig it with all kinds of shit. Like, why would you do that? Like, I would rather get a corporate hotel with a reputation that they can't fuck with. I swear they look like there was a camera up on the wall. See? What fuck kind of indie horror game bullshit was that? Definitely gives like horror vibes.
Cabin that closed and locked after I opened it yesterday. In parentheses, we don't have a key. Now in part 2, she takes us inside of that little room.
I didn't mention this in the previous video, but there are a lot of weird things that happen at this summer home. Like just today, I went and I sat in my room and I turn around and I look at the door.
Okay.
And I see one of my siblings go down the hallway to the bathroom. So I get up, because I also had to go into the bathroom. And I look, nobody's in there, so I go to my siblings' room. They were both sitting on the bed. They said, no, we didn't go into the bathroom. I'm editing the video and I realized that in both, I forgot to mention that our summer home is right next to the Stanley Hotel, if that does anything.
You know, you guys are getting a lot of voiceover in this video, but I feel like I just left a lot of stuff out. You know what I mean? I didn't get all my thoughts across to you. And if I'm here to yap, I'm here to yap to my fullest potential. This crawl space is so freaking creepy. I find it fascinating that so many people have these as well. You guys know, if you've been watching me for a while, I discovered that I had a secret basement in my home within the past like year, 2. Oh my god, no, it's been like 3 years. That's crazy. Also, the reason that this video is muted is because it was just music. You're not missing anything. Anyways, creepy, spooky ooky.
As soon as she said that it was next to the Stanley Hotel, I mean, that tells me all I need to know. I have had the most insane paranormal experiences of my entire life at the Stanley Hotel. The most
I heard the Stanley Hotel is pretty haunted.
Story, which I will not tell you the full details of right now, but essentially something threw a bottle cap while I was ghost.
I wanted to go to the Stanley Hotel. We should go to the Stanley Hotel. We gotta go ghost hunting. Ghost hunting at the Stanley. I got scared of B&Bs because of a horror game already. I don't need another reason to be horrified of them. Oof. What horror game was it? Maybe I'll play it. I need some stuff to do. We need some Spooktober activities. So I wouldn't mind playing some horror games.
Hunting, and as I was telling the security guard and the brand rep on this trip that I was on about it, the bottle cap moved towards me on the floor by itself. So yeah, I'm used to that. These ghosts are not messing around, okay? So maybe it is haunted. Maybe it's just a sheer coincidence. Maybe somebody was going in there to get something. So I don't know. But I do know that there's been some really creepy stories going around recently. You guys know anytime that there's like a story trend on TikTok, I eat it up. I love reading people's personal scary stories. And these are some of the scariest ones I've stumbled across recently. My husband bought this antique picture at a thrift store. We were going to remove the picture and just use the frame. The night before I was going to remove the picture from the frame, I dreamt the man in this picture came to me and told me to never remove their picture from that frame. After my dream, we decided to hang their picture in our foyer to remember and honor this couple. I never dreamt of the man in the picture again. We all love a good haunted doll, but who does not love a good...
Yeah, that would freak me the fuck out. If I had a dream of the man in the picture coming to me saying, don't move the picture, I would be like, oh, okay, can it just it's gonna stay here. It's gonna stay here. If you can just come into my dreams, yeah, you could just have this little square on the wall. Isn't it all the way in Colorado, though? I have no idea. We can make a trip to Colorado. I gotta look for the gameplay, because I can't remember right now. Alright, maybe I'll look it up after this. That's what I would do. I wouldn't take their picture. That's mean. Yeah. You gotta be nice to the ghosts. They're more powerful than you.
Good haunted framed photo. That is really, really creepy, and I fully believe it was not just a dream. But that's not the only one I have for you. Lucky Cactus said, oh, we're sharing scary dreams. I woke up in my bedroom and I went to use the restroom, stepped on someone laying face down on the floor, woke my husband up and told him. The person got up and was my husband's doppelganger, who then attacked us. I stab him with my nightstand knife and it doesn't work. I realize it's a dream, so I fall to wake myself up. I wake up, look over the bed. He's staring up at me and says, you lose, before I actually woke up. Oh,
Yo, oh, goosebumps. Oh, goosebumps. No, ew. I hate that shit. I hate that false wake up shit. No, fuck that. Fuck that. I got a gold locket inherited that's 100 years old with a woman's picture in it. Oh yeah. I remember you brought her to Virginia. I like that old lady. You gotta be nice to the ghosts. If it's nice to you. If it's mean, you gotta get something done about it. Exactly. Yeah, if you're fucking with my lifestyle, you're gonna have to get out. We're gonna need to hire an exorcist and get you out of here. But if you're a nice ghost, yeah, you can be my roommate. That's fine. As long as you're respectful.
I hate a false awakening in a dream. We've talked about this before.
Same. That's what I was saying.
Scary dream tropes of all time, like waking up like 5 times before you're actually awake. This one says, creepiest dream I've ever had. Being in a car with my dead ex-boyfriend, then turning to him and saying, hey, you're dead. How are we together right now? He then looks right at me and says, you weren't supposed to say that. Then I woke up. Ooh, that one is really spooky.
No.
Oh my god. I was actually telling someone about.
Yo, so did she go into a dimension where her boyfriend was there? Like, bruh. You weren't supposed to say that, and then she woke up. Like, wow. That is creepy.
This recently, but when I lucid dream and I realize that I'm dreaming within a dream, everyone will stop what they're doing and all turn to look at me. That is so horrific. I cannot believe my brain comes up with that shit. Jane Morris says, a strange man in my dream telling me to wake up because there's someone watching me. Me waking up with a hangover thinking that was a weird dream until I look over. And apparently their roommate was watching her doing some creepy stuff. So this one was more scary IRL. Like a scary dream that was scarier when she woke up. Okay,
oh, that's her
dreams,
brain.
But
yeah.
I still have more creepy.
That was her instincts being like, yo, you need to wake up. You are in danger, probably.
Stories. Since we're talking about things we can't explain, when I was a kid, my TV flipped to a channel that was playing CCTV footage of parts of my own house. Told my parents, and we couldn't find any cameras where the footage was shown, nor could we get the footage back on the TV. Ew, that is such a modern day nightmare.
That's
God,
weird.
That is so scary, actually. While asking for other people's scary stories,
I don't believe that,
exist.
though. That doesn't sound like something that would happen. That sounds weird. Unless your TV's showing, like, interdimensional fucking cameras.
As that growing up as a kid, I saw my dad on numerous occasions with glowing red eyes. The most memorable time was when I was sleeping in bed with him around 4 years old, and he peeked in the room around the corner. I was terrified. He told me to go back to sleep, and I looked over and saw my real dad sleeping next to me. Oh boy, a good old childhood mimic story. Yay! If you guys watch my TikToks
I
or
hate
my
the
YouTube
mimics,
shorts, I kind of
dude.
just post them everywhere these days, but if you ever watch those videos, you know I've really been enjoying reading people's comment stories in like threads like this.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd share some of the creepiest paranormal ones.
I just found the creepiest comment section on the internet. Tell me your spookiest paranormal experience. I don't want to hear the door open by itself. Try to make me lose sleep. My entire childhood, I would have nightmares about a boy who lived in my closet. He would open my closet door and jump on my bed, or open the closet door and call me by my name. Years later, after I moved out, my parents finally told me that the last owner's son himself in the closet. I woke up at like 3 a.m. because my cat was hissing at something, and I saw myself staring at me, like standing over me in a different outfit that I do not, in fact, own. Okay. Tripped over a small tombstone near night. Being in a bad mood, I cursed the name on it. Got back to my room and felt a presence and an angry sounding breath. Went back and apologized. No more presents. Now, I saw so many people post about seeing the Grim Reaper. Was riding in the back of the minivan, and I used to look out the back door windows. I saw clearly the Grim Reaper walking across the field of the high school we were driving by. Kid got himself unalived the same night in that field. When I was 8 or 9, woke up around 2 a.m. to go get water, and my paternal great-grand...
What if these were all AI-generated short stories? There's no way to verify any of these. Like, what if they were all just AI-generated comments? Would not surprise me. AI is capable of it.
Grandmother was baking chocolate chip cookies in my kitchen. She gave me a welcoming smile and then disappeared. She's been gone since the 1960s. I saw the Grim Reaper in the kitchen when I went to use the bathroom in the middle of the night as a kid.
Everybody's seen the Grim
On
Reaper.
my mom's door screaming. It was just all black. No features with the pole thing, like the scythe. Sister and I saw the Grim Reaper in our house one night, and the next day our grandpa passed away.
They called it a pole thing. How do you not know a scythe? The name just sounds cool. It looks like what it sounds like what it is, a scythe. What do you think scythe? You just think of, you know, well, a scythe. That'd be more scary because it means AI is telling believable enough stories. That's true. AI already freaks me out. Because all of the AI videos that are coming out, dude, if it wasn't for the fact that the person creating the AI is making them say like insane shit, you would have no idea that they were not the actual person. Like, if Chuck Schumer wasn't calling himself like a woke Democratic piece of shit, Like, you would think that that video was real. I don't know. AI is getting really good.
After an autopsy during paramedic school, I was driving home and I was 2 blocks from my house when I passed someone driving the same car and who looked exactly like the girl from the autopsy. The look she gave me when she drove by just felt eerie. A woman called my name twice. I tore my house apart looking for her. Cupboard, closets, all of it. When I couldn't find anything, I sat down and she laughed at me. I heard...
Yo, no, ew, ew, fuck that. Oh, God. Can you imagine somebody's calling your name, and then when you can't find it, as soon as you give up looking for them, they just laugh at you? Well, like, I would be fucking... I'd be like, dude, get the fuck out. No. Ew.
Heard a man's voice consoling my crying son over the baby monitor. Shh, you're okay. Bursted into the nursery, and no one was there. Freaked me out. The man's voice was not familiar. Do you guys want to hear more? What's something that happened to you as a kid, but nobody believes? My imaginary friends were way too realistic, and I was so obsessed with them, I just know they were the spirits of children who passed. Many people said breathing underwater. They experienced breathing underwater. This comment says, my sister and I swear on the Bible that we could legit do it when we were young. We also had the exact same dream one night when we shared a room. I remember flying over a tree, too. I breathed underwater, I swear to God. I watched my stomach go up and down with each breath. I don't know what it was, but I used to be absolutely terrified of one specific corner of the ceiling in my room. Used to look up at it all the time, felt like there was something there. I saw shadowy figures every night, seeing the Hat Man almost every night. I saw a spider walk out of my room in a top hat with a briefcase.
What?
Shadow people are evolving. Floating down the stairs, like just take the first step and float to the bottom, always happened when no one was watching. Another person who swears they floated down the stairs, also, why were we all on the stairs? I used to see 3 blurry figures walk out of my wardrobe around my room and disappear back in there every night for years. It bothered me so much that I had therapy as a kid for it. You guys wanted more, so here are more creepy stories about things that have happened to people when they were kids that no one would ever believe. A man looking like my dad came almost every night into my bedroom watching me, but it wasn't my dad.
That's weird. Ew. Ew. That sounds like some Predator shit.
I was just going to sleep and I had turned off the light. As soon as I lay down, I felt 3 fingers touch my foot, slowly, like it was counting. And then it slid off. I froze and lay still for a while. I used to get dragged down the stairs by God knows what, and then I'd wake up at the bottom of the stairs. This would be a repetitive thing. I'm pretty sure I was swapped out with another me in the woods, and I have both memories of going in and staying and coming out as one person. A fever dream, I guess. When I would go to bed, there would be a line of shadows that would...
All of this sounds far-fetched as fuck.
Would pass by my bed at night and it would freak me out. This comment kind of got cut off. Basically, this girl says that she swears she has a memory of a man trying to abduct her while she was out to eat with her grandparents. Like this vivid memory of kicking and screaming and trying to get away from the guy, and none of her family says it ever happened. Like they all are completely convinced it's like a dream she had. And lastly, this person says that when they were in kids club when they were younger, they had a friend who always played with them. She told me she was a vampire. She gave me her phone number and I called it and it said the line was disconnected. He also apparently told her that she was leaving, and then the next day this person asked their counselor about where this friend had moved to. She had no idea who they were talking about, and this friend was in none of the yearbooks. I can't believe I'm asking this, but do you want to hear more? Okay, these are the stories that made healthcare workers believe in ghosts, and I'm already scared. A patient died in a room. Hours later, the call light kept going off and no one was in there. An older nurse went in there and had to tell that deceased patient that she was gone and needed to move on. The call light never went off again.
Oh, ew. Oh, yep, that would make me believe in ghosts. That would make me believe in ghosts. Bro, that makes me wonder, dude. When people die, do they know? Like, do they have to come to the realization that they're dead before they can move on? Like, because, you know, I'm the kind of person that likes to try to put myself in the perspective of another person. So I try to put myself in the perspective of a ghost as they're dying, right? Like, as they've crossed over. Like Charlie Kirk, for example, right? When he was unfortunately assassinated. He was in the middle of a sentence. So, did his ghost, like, finish his sentence? Like, did he look up, realize everybody was screaming, and then have to look around? And then he looked back at himself and was like, oh, I guess I'm dead. Like, did he do that? Like, you know what I mean? You just put yourself in the perspective. Like, did two ghosts have to realize they're dead before they can move on?
Hey, who's that lady behind you? Me, I'm not sure, but I'm sure she's nice. Patient, she's crawling on the floor. Heard a voice talking with my dementia patient in her room. Walked in, she was facing her husband's ashes and said, we're just fighting, we're okay. I walked right out. True diva behavior is fighting with your husband beyond the grave. This might be the scariest one. There is a patient that passed away in our hospital back in 1999. To this day, her labels print from our printers and she will pull up on our acquisition for patient searches. This has still happened when we moved apartments and had all new equipment. Woke up from a dream at 3:23 a.m. of my patient telling me that she wasn't coming to therapy today, you brat. She had died that morning at 3:23 a.m. Every time someone passed on our floor, their empty room call lights would go off several times over the next few hours. I think they didn't know that they had passed. My hospice patient with dementia started telling me that...
See, people don't know. Like, people don't know that they passed. It would be terrible not to know I was dead. Imagine being confused and nobody will acknowledge me, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I would be so confused, I'd be like, oh my god. Oh, I'd cry, that's sad, I'd be heartbroken. And read the Bible to them. Yeah, me too. I'd be like, oh man.
That her daughter was coming to visit her. She only had sons, so I asked about the husband. Apparently, her only girl had been a late-term miscarriage in the 70s. I don't have enough characters to type it all out, but I was running to a code blue, passed an elderly lady in the hall, almost took her out, pointed her to the steps. Same lady was laying in the bed when I got to the code. My pediatric patient asked why other kids got to walk around at night. He was the only patient in the unit, but he saw 4 different kids. I always ask y'all if you want more, but these are pretty creepy, so maybe you just go read them for yourself. Tell me about your scary dreams. Don't give me I was being chased. I want the unhinged ones. The dream that made you...
The unhinged dreams. Oh. The unhinged dreams are the best. I'd be scared. Like, you don't move immediately, you're just stuck. I hope not, because he'd see his family broken and crying over his death, yeah. It's just interesting to think about. Because he literally blinked, and he was gone. So it makes me laugh. I'm just wondering, like, do you have to realize you're dead? Like that lady who was, that ghost of the lady who was ringing the buzzer. And the nurse had to be like, move on, you're dead. I just think about dying, and then you look around, and then you don't realize that you're dead. So you're there trying to talk to people. Yeah, that is kind of sad.
You wake up unsure of what was real. Look up the Thatcher effect. I was in the middle of a football field, middle of the night.
The Thatcher
can't see further
effect.
than 1 meter. I hear footsteps, reflectors turn on and throw dim light. I'm surrounded by people. They all have Thatcher effect faces. The Thatcher effect is where we can recognize a face when it's like upside down. But when you flip this the correct way, the feeling...
Ew, I hate that. I hate that. It's so uncanny. It's so uncanny. Is this the first time you really had to sit and think about it? No. It's not the first time I really sat and thought about it. It's just the first time I had to put it in words, like, to tell somebody about it.
Features are completely distorted, so that's really creepy to visualize. I had a horrible false awakening nightmare that went 10 plus layers deep, and every time I woke up, it's because my doppelganger was killing me in increasingly horrifying, painful ways. I could actually feel the pain. It was excruciating and terrifying. Other people talking about false awakening dreams, this person said that they got stuck in one for 42 times. It wasn't intentional, but one night I started...
Okay, if you're going that deep, I just don't believe it. Like, 42 times? 10 plus times? You mean to tell me you're 10 layers deep in a dream? Like, I think these people just hyperinflate the numbers to, you know, for shock value. So that you'll like their tweet, you know, or you'll like their comment. Yeah, I got stuck in a false awakening 10 times. And every time it's because my doppelganger tried to kill me. Like, you know, after 2 or 3 times, you would actually wake up. I think they might not be able to see their bodies. I've had out-of-body experiences, and I did not see my body. It was pretty creepy. I thought you do see your body in out-of-body experiences. There have been reports of people that, like, float above their bodies and shit. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to understand. I just go with what people tell me.
Started lucid dreaming, and when I told the people in my dream that I knew they weren't real, they turned completely demonic. It was one of the scariest dreams I've ever had. I woke up terrified. That's always been my experience lucid dreaming. The second that I know that I'm dreaming, everybody in my dream stops what they're doing and stares at me. It's genuinely terrifying. I was in a false awakening dream for about an hour. Every time I died in the dream, I woke up in a different place. Every time I woke up, I thought I was actually awake, but I never was, until around the 150th time where I actually woke up. This would...
See? Like 150? Who's counting? How do you count that? How do you count how many times you've falsely awoken? Like, I think you're just inflating the numbers there, guy. 150, that's excessive. Even the 10 plus was excessive, but you guys are just getting crazy at this point. When my grandpa died, he was at home in his bed. The hospice pronounced him dead. Everyone was there with him in his bedroom saying goodbye after he died. After like an hour, people had left his room, and I was sitting there alone in the chair, and he smiled great big. Aww. Yeah, I heard it's I don't know. That's kind of a sweet story. He smiled at you, Emmy-chan.
Screw me up so bad. Had a dream that my alive dog's corpse kept appearing in the corners of my house. And when I walked past the window, he was from the roof watching me. Drove a tractor with Gordon Ramsay. Very scary. I saw my own body, and it opened its eyes wide and screamed in my face. I once had a sleep paralysis dream where the boiled one stood in my doorway for a long time, and then all of a sudden he turned into a bunch of bugs that ate out the insides of my body, and there was like a camera shift with me looking at my hollowed out body, and the phrase, "I'm a hollow shell," comes out of my mouth, and then I wake up. The comments on this video are crazy. What's something that you legitimately cannot explain that happened to you as a kid? One commenter saying...
No, I just thought I'd figure it out and tell you the contemplate I had. Yeah, it seems like it's a nice experience. I was about to say that and I stopped myself, but it seems like it's a pleasant experience. Because I've heard some things about it from people who have had like near-death experiences and shit. They say that there's a light that comes and it like washes over you and it feels good and stuff. And you feel bliss. But I don't know. Can't really find out what happens until you die, and I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready to test the results of that yet. I couldn't distinguish if I was awake about 3 to 4 times. I thought I was awake. Yeah. How the fuck would you be able to keep track of 100 layers of recursive dream? I call bullshit. Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. Like, even 10 plus times, you're kind of pushing it. Alright, when you got up to the 42, I already wasn't believing you. 150, you're just excessive. Okay? You're just blowing up the numbers just to get people to be like, wow. And then like your comment. That's all that is.
Here that they see their memories in the third person. I was in a deep sleep and I heard a voice in my dream say, "Go check on your sister." And I woke up, walked in the bathroom, and she was having a seizure. To this day, I believe it was Jesus himself. Definitely somebody looking out for your sister. Another saying, "I don't know if this counts. I had literally no perception of what was real or not as a kid, mostly separating what memories were dreams and what actually happened. I still have memories that might not be real. Alone in bed, felt like a tight hug for a while, couldn't move. kind of comforting. Then saw a shadow leave through the window. Next morning, I found out my great-grandma had passed an hour before that happened.
Ooh.
This is another person saying that they see their memories seemingly through the third person. When I recall memories of when I was a child, I'm always looking at myself from above. I'm never seeing my memories as if I'm looking through my own eyes, but rather like I'm watching myself. It's weird. I had 3 sleep paralysis experiences on the same night, and on the third, I swear I could hear "sleeping is for stupids." Like, okay? I used to see shadow people.
Somebody watching too much Toonami. or what is it? Adult Swim? Who had the mascot that said "sleep is for the weak"? I think it was like every Saturday they would have somebody on Cartoon Network in between shows. They'd be like, "Sleep is for the weak." And I think it was for like Dragon Ball Z, like promo or some shit. I don't remember. But yeah, somebody was watching too much of that. Sleep is for the... That's funny.
Lurking around my house all the time. One day I brought it up to my family and they all freaked out because they had been seeing them too, especially my dad, who had been telling my mom for months, and she just thought he was crazy. This one is really freaky. A few years ago I had a dream I was sitting in a kitchen with 2 kids and a tall man. Flashback to this past year, I was standing in the kitchen with my 2 kids and husband. It was real bad deja vu. I used to have the scariest deja vu as a kid. If you guys like these stories, let me know and I'll tell you my own really scary story from when I was a kid. One time I had fully made my bed with a nice comforter and it was tucked in tight, and I saw an imprint appear like someone had just sat down on my bed. No one was in my room. I was chilling in my room and I saw a figure looking like my dad outside my door tell me dinner's ready. My dad wasn't even home for work. And the original poster's response, no, is very accurate. I was really interested. So many people said that they could see themselves in...
Dude, those fucking mimics or the skinwalkers or the fucking mimics, they scare the fuck out of me. I've never had any of that happen to me before, but just the idea of it scares the shit out of me. Now, I know if I hear a voice that sounds familiar coming from the other room, I know it's not going to be anybody. I don't open the door for nobody unless I invite them over. So, you don't gotta worry about your boy getting attacked by a mimic. I will not answer the door. I wonder if people in your dreams stare at you when you realize it's a dream because your brain froze. Like, what? Right? Your brain doesn't know what the fuck to do. It's like, oh shit. The conscious mind realized. Now what? Throw up the windows, crash. Sound effect.
In third person. Like, is that a common thing? Is there an explanation for that? Anyways, if you guys want a part 2, or for me to tell you my own personal childhood scary story I can't explain, let me know, and stay spooky, friends. Tell me your scariest paranormal experience. I don't mean some OMG my lights flickered or I saw a door close by itself. I mean unhinged, like so bad you couldn't sleep. When I was 12, my door opened slightly and I heard a man whispering my name and come to me late at night. It was not a family member, as my dad is the only man in the house, and he insisted it wasn't him. Probably paranoia, but I was scared. An old clock that was passed down from my great-grandmother. The chiming wind is jammed, so you can't wind them up. It only ever makes noise when a family member is about to pass away. Every time, without fail. I was home alone and my printer printed a blank page while I was across the house, and then I heard a knock on the door. When I went to check, no one was there. And then I kid you not, I swear to God, I heard my dad laughing. One time I had a dream.
I feel like I'd be that kind of grandpa. I'd be the dead grandpa playing pranks on my grandkids. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn the printer on and then knock on the door. And then when you're confused, I'm gonna laugh at you.
Dream where I went downstairs to get a glass of water. Didn't know it was a dream at all. I could feel the cold and everything. I went back up to my room, and in the very corner was a maybe 10-foot tall black figure staring down at my sleeping body, which I could see too. And then it snapped and looked at me, which was when I woke up. I had a large, massive scratch mark going across the middle of my back. Yeah, time to move.
Ew.
I was on FaceTime with my best friend and I saw a little girl pass by my door and my phone fell out of my hand. I literally didn't move for 5 minutes. Something entered my room one night and never left. I was wide awake but too scared to look. I heard it entering and closing the door, and its breathing was delayed. My phone started talking in the middle of the night, like human talking. No joke. I saw a figure standing at an abandoned building. A few months later, that same figure chased me in my dream. Okay, hear me out. I'm exposed to these kinds of things 24/7 since I was a kid, and so is my family. But the most blood-cooling experience I've had was hearing a deep voice saying, "Don't fall asleep." Right when I was right in between consciousness and sleep, it echoed through my mind. I felt it vibrating as it did. I did not go to sleep that night. Do you want to hear more? I just found the scariest Ouija board story of all time on TikTok. Do not watch this if you are scared easily.
Not the Ouija board stories, bro. The Ouija board, yeah, fuck all of that shit, dude. I really hope the doppelgangers are some kind of common delusion, because fuck a bunch of that. Yeah. Dude, I really hope so. I really hope it's not like an interdimensional creature or some shit, or like an alien that's capable of shape-shifting into people. Like, yeah, fuck that. I don't want to go to war with something like that. Deja vu is honestly the closest to time travel we got thinking about it. Like your body remembers the event, but you don't. That's a good theory. Ow. I hit my elbow on the desk. My roommate kept saying what to me many times, and I didn't say shit. It happened about 4 months ago. Oh shit, you got a ghost saying your roommate's name. In your voice, probably. Ew. Ew. Fuck all of that, dude.
Was posted in the comment section of this video asking people for scary Ouija board stories from when they were younger. I was 13 and had friends over. We had my great-grandma's Ouija board. She was born in 1915, so it was at least 70 years old at this point.
Nope. I never played with a Ouija board. Never played with it as a kid. Never wanted to. It's a gateway to the spirit world that's letting demons into your house. Nope. Fuck that. I will never play with it even as a joke. Not doing it.
My room used to be her.
Don't even want it in my house.
Keep that in mind. We played with it, and a man named Ben answered. He died in a car crash. His family was still alive. His spirit liked my closet. He brought others with him, and he was hungry. We all thought someone was moving the planchette, so we stopped and put it away. We all laid down to go to sleep, and a few minutes later, my radio turned on by itself and was skipping channels and landed on a Saturday one. We called my mom in, and she turned it off. She swore we did it to mess with her. Later that night, one of my friends woke up and started sleepwalking. She was walking around my room saying, "Where's my key?" She walked slow to the middle of the room, looked at me and my other friend, and then dropped to the ground. We threw stuffed animals at her for a few until she woke up. She had no memory of what happened. The next morning we told my mom about it, and she said, "You know, your great-grandma used to run around this house asking where her keys were." I swear to you, every comment on this video is so
goosebumps.
So many of them. But yeah, that one really left me freaked out. Sorry for the jump scare here, but it's low a few days later, and I filmed this first half of the video with the full intention of filming the second half the next day. But as you may already know, I've had some crazy health stuff going on this year, and I had some testing done that I've had a bit of complications from. Everything is fine. I'm okay. I just am not feeling the best. So today has been my first day that I feel like I could even film an outro for this video and tell you that I'm actually gonna do a part 2 to this later on this week. I do apologize, you guys know with these like mega compilations, I don't normally break them into parts, but you've all been so incredibly understanding with me recently, and I have really enjoyed sort of getting back into the swing of posting. It's really hard for me to take these long breaks. I feel like I just get so out of it, and it's hard to come back. So I want to keep that momentum going, you know, but I am gonna have to bring you a part 2 to this video because otherwise it would not be out for like a week. So thank you so much for watching this part 1. If you didn't,
I keep hearing something behind me and it's freaking me out. I think I'm hearing other, like my neighbors, like closing their doors and shit. Because it's really loud. But it's like over my video, my headphones. It is freaking me out. I had a Furby when I was a kid. It got annoying, so I took out its batteries, and when I was about to go to sleep the night, it started talking. Oh. My mom threw it away in the neighbor's trash can. Good move on the mom. W mom. Yeah, the Furbies are fucking creepy, dude. I've heard some weird stories about Furbies. Like, there was one Furby from a story that I heard that was like, the Furby said, "I can't see." And then like a couple seconds later, the power went out. Yeah, Furbies be getting creepy. Okay, so I want to watch this this video right here. Why Halloween was so special in the 80s and 90s. Because I'm sorry, 80s and 90s was peak. 80s and 90s was peak. I will stand by that shit till the day I die. And I would like to know why Halloween was so special in the 90s, because they always had those Halloween specials and they were always so cool. They were always badass. I love the Halloween specials from the 90s. So I want to watch this and then we'll wrap up the stream with some Daily Dose.
You know, with the spooky season here and Halloween approaching, I couldn't help but thinking back to before streaming, before TikTok, before you could binge anything with a push of a button.
Yeah.
Back to a time when Halloween lived on your television.
Oh, was that fucking Elvira? Motherfucking Halloween is not the same anymore, 100%, dude. They fucking neutered Halloween. Halloween was peak. Everything was peak in the 80s and 90s. Christmas movies, Halloween movies, they were peak.
October meant special episodes of your favorite shows, spooky cartoons, and late night horror hosts that made the season feel like a nationwide party. So,
yes,
tonight we are deep
yes,
diving
what
into
happened
the
with
golden
that?
age of
What happened with that? Now it's like, oh, nobody's even on the TV anymore, so like, we're not having nationwide parties anymore, you guys.
Halloween on your TV. From The Great Pumpkin to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, from the Treehouse of Horror to Elvira and Joe Bob Briggs, we are going to be up all night. So grab yourself some candy. This is Chase with AV Pop Culture, and we are headed back to when Halloween haunted the airwaves.
Halloween was special.
All right, so I've got my candy here, ready to go old school style, and let's get started.
Oh, dude, I want some candy. Man, I don't have any candy. All I have are Talkie Pringles. That's not candy.
Back where it all started, and that is 1966 with It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Charlie
Linus
Brown
waits famously in his pumpkin patch for the mythical figure convinced that the great pumpkin will rise. This was spoofed a little bit later, by the way. Meanwhile, Charlie Brown gets nothing but rocks in his trick-or-treat bag, and Snoopy drifts into a bizarre World War I fantasy. Snoopy and the Red Baron. Love that song, Royal Guardsman. Melancholy, funny, oddly spiritual in a way. This special became the very first really television Halloween special that was appointment viewing. CBS actually almost cut the Snoopy flying ace sequence, thinking kids wouldn't get it, but today it is considered one of the most iconic animated moments of the era. And this kind of established us as having Halloween on our airwaves to share with everyone else to kick off every single spooky season. Now, while everybody kind of got on the act, really Halloween kicked into full gear in the 70s, really next level in the 80s and the 90s. Back in the 50s and 60s, Halloween was...
Wait, people don't trick or treat anymore? They do this car potluck where everyone gathers and gives out treats that way. There's no more walking and seeing decorations or getting spooked by neighbors. What? That's so depressing. What happened to the world, bro? What the fuck? I used to love trick-or-treating.
Was there, but it was more of a one-night kids holiday. It was really the Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown that kind of expanded it into a family thing. But in the 80s, it kicked up another notch, and nobody did special Halloween episodes like Roseanne. Roseanne turned the holiday into a full-blown sitcom tradition.
Yo, let's go.
In season 2.
Oh, so much nostalgia, bro.
Boo, the family tries to out-prank each other with severed heads and sinks, fake stabbings, all that kind of stuff. It kind of really elevates in there. But by season 4, Roseanne and Dan...
Trunk or treat? What the fuck kind of gay-ass bullshit is that? No, fuck that. Go door to door again, bro. What the hell? Jesus Christ. That's just more shit to get you from fucking avoiding your neighbors.
And started having elaborate haunted houses. The cast loved doing these episodes, and they actually fought to keep the tradition alive every season. So Roseanne's Halloween run gave us 9 spooky Halloween episodes that balanced perfectly the blue-collar laughs with the genuine scares, and it is still thought of as one of the best sitcoms to do Halloween episodes ever.
Facts.
And that really got underway in the 80s, and it was appointment television to be shared with your friends and neighbors and community across the country.
Roseanne was top,
But
dude.
in the mid-80s, we also had some great animated cartoon classics, including Garfield's Halloween Adventure from 1985. Now, don't let the lasagna fool you on this. In Garfield's Halloween Adventure, Garfield and Odie stumble into a haunted house filled with ghost pirates. And really, this episode has a lot of atmosphere. I'm very big on atmosphere. This one kind of really puts you into that Halloween vibe. The ghosts are creepy, all that kind of stuff. It is a brush with real sort of animated horror, and it was a lot of fun. I actually still have this on a VHS today, and I love it because it still has those old commercials with it, and that is a lot of fun. Cheers at the time was another big show. Even in 1986, they did an episode called Fairy Tales.
I like watching those fucking with all the commercials and shit. That just gives me a more an even higher sense of nostalgia to watch the shows with the commercials. I feel like I'm actually in the 90s. All I need is some chocolate chip muffins baked by my mother, and I will be officially living in my childhood.
Can come true, where you had everybody in the bar in costumes, all this kind of stuff. You've got Carla and Cliff, they're all dressed up. It wasn't really scary, but it made Halloween feel like an event, even in a Boston pub. And that's the thing with Halloween and the TV appointment viewing, it connects you wherever you were. And really in the 80s, that got into it big time.
So, who's next to chill us with a scary story?
Back when commercials were good. Back when commercials were actually commercials. Yeah, we didn't have ads. I mean, they were ads, but they were commercials. Now they're just targeted ads. They want to throw some AI ad bullshit your way. Like, it's not like, I liked the cheesy fucking B-list acting and the call to action at the end. I like that shit. They don't fucking do none of that no more.
Sorry, huh?
Well, I think I have a chilling tale.
Yeah, but it's cute when you wiggle it.
Before we officially...
I have a chilling tale, yeah, but it's cute when you wiggle it.
kind of move into the 90s. Now, there's no way I can cover all the great episodes and stuff from the 80s, from the 70s, from the 90s. I'm just touching on some of the classics that I love, and I want to share that with you because this is a shared holiday. But before we do that, let's go and check to see if the Energizer Bunny still has the upper hand on Dracula, or if maybe we can grab a spooky McDonald's Happy Meal. You remember the plastic pails that were the height of luxury?
Speaking of TV commercials.
Let's go check them out.
In the laboratory of Dr. Frankenstein, something incredible was created. The great taste of pure milk chocolate and delicious peanut butter.
Oh, dude, the nostalgia, bro. I can't.
Unfortunately, no one would listen. And so the world would have to wait for the two great tastes that taste great together in Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
All of us at 11 Alive want you to have a happy and safe Halloween.
And now we are back from a few words from our sponsors. But you gotta love the 80s Halloween commercials, the 90s Halloween commercials.
And we're back.
They all really pulled you into the season. You couldn't get away from it, and I love it. So we're gonna have some commercial breaks, some fun ones throughout this whole video. But when we get into the 90s, one of my favorite shows of all time did a couple of great Halloween episodes. I am talking about Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And that was already a genre horror cult show, so it kind of fit in with Halloween, but they went all in when it came to Halloween.
Dude, my mom used to love Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That was one of her favorite shows.
They made you feel that Halloween spirit. Starting right in the second season, they had an episode that was titled, appropriately enough, Halloween. Now, you've got to have guts to call something Halloween, knowing that John Carpenter's Halloween is out there. But Buffy wasn't just content with pumpkins and candy. Halloween meant all kinds of extra danger in Sunnydale. As a cursed costume shop spell transformed everybody who bought costumes from there into whatever they were dressed as. So Buffy loses her powers and becomes a helpless noblewoman. Xander becomes a soldier. Willow, an actual ghost. The episode gave fans a whole new angle on the Slayer's vulnerability, and they actually played off some things that were established in that episode for like the next 6 years. So it wasn't...
Yeah, that's when writing was good. That's how you write a story. These fucking writers in today's era could never. They could never.
Just a standalone, they incorporated Halloween into the whole mythos of their show. That's how important Halloween was in these Halloween specials. Now, they did another one in season 4 called Fear Itself, where the Scooby Gang, as they came to be called, explored a frat house where everyone's worst fears comes true. Oz, who's a werewolf, is afraid he can't control it. Xander fears being invisible to his friends. Buffy fears being abandoned. And all of that is created by a fear demon who literally can fit in the palm of your hand. That's the joke. Perfect kind of storytelling when you come to Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Equal parts chilling and hilarious. It was so much fun, and it wrapped you into Halloween, but nothing like maybe the GOAT when it comes to Halloween episodes of shows, and
Facts.
That is The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Now, I am an unapologetic...
Ooh, The Simpsons. Yeah. Simpsons definitely one of the GOATs. One of the GOATs, 100%. Goosebumps is so good. Yeah, I love Goosebumps. If I want to decorate, get snacks, watch Goosebumps, old Halloween specials. Let's do it. That would fucking kill for some of the fucking snacks. Some snacks right now would be killer.
Huge Simpsons fan. This show started when I was in like elementary or middle school. I can't remember. But in 1990, October of 1990, The Simpsons kicked off the Treehouse of Horror, turning anthology parody into an annual event. This is still one of my favorite episodes because you have 3 mini horror tales. You have The Raven, which is read by James Earl Jones in just pitch perfect voice. You have the To Serve Man episode of Twilight Zone, where you introduce King and Kodos, and you have a piece of the anthology that is based on the Amityville Horror, and you gotta love that. Well, maybe it's just a little bit of Poltergeist thrown in, but for kids and adults, because the offbeat humor of The Simpsons that kind of goes above the kid's head, it brought families together to enjoy this. It was spooky and atmospheric, but it was still Simpsons fun. 30 some odd years later, they are still going on with it, and you would quote this at school for weeks. I mean, don't have a cow, man. Don't lay a finger on my butterfinger. Oh, I hate Halloween. This was where it all started. There's some of my favorite
Don't lay a finger on my
There's no way I
butterfinger.
can't even get into them all. I love the spoof of Dracula, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Bart Simpson's Dracula. There's so many. There is a spoof of the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. So much. You looked forward to it every season. But as the years went by and we started to lose a little bit of that, they started to move the episodes after Halloween to fit the programming calendar of baseball and everything else. And it just lost a lot of magic, and it's never been able to regain it. But those original episodes, maybe the first 10 or 15 years, are absolutely Halloween in a 30-minute episode. And while The Simpsons might have been great and Buffy might have been one of my favorites, there were countless other shows. Like I said, I can't name them all. You had Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, Tales from the Crypt and The Crypt Keeper, that awesome intro on that. They all got into the Halloween fun. And even other shows that didn't have specific Halloween episodes, like The X-Files, they found some episodes like Home that was later banned, kind of, and they kind of put them on right at the Halloween season, so they were kind of unofficial Halloween episodes without the branding. Even the original Star Trek back in the day, they had an episode they aired around Halloween where they went to a planet that basically looked like a living, breathing Hammer film. And that is totally awesome because it, even the networks realize
That's so
if
cool.
we don't have an episode that is just for Halloween, let's put something on here that fits with the season. And that just shows that everyone was kind of in on the fun of Halloween.
That's when everybody gave a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck anymore.
And in on the fun of Halloween, you can't forget the advertisers. So don't go anywhere, boys and ghouls, because coming up next, the horror hosts who made Halloween an all-night party. But first, let's check in with Count Chocula, maybe Boo Berry, I don't know, Pizza Hut. Let's see what's going on out there in commercial land. Roll it.
Oh, I do enjoy an evening with a little light entertainment. But when your video heads get dirty, you lose your picture. Not a pretty sight. New Polaroid video cassettes. Get the picture?
So what's your... Oh, the nostalgia. I can't, dude. Oh, my God.
Kids turn into the creatures they really are with new Pa's Halloween makeup kits.
Take me back. Take me back. Ah! 90s, take me back.
The most fun you'll ever have. Being scared. Creep show. Rated R.
Now playing at a theater near you.
All right, we are back with the horror hosts with the mosts, and it probably starts with Elvira. Cassandra Peterson's Elvira reigned supreme in the 80s with her movie Macabre. Her Halloween specials were can't miss TV. Me, my brother, my dad, we were not going to miss Elvira. She hosted B movies that we all know and love, cult films like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes,
you gotta love
Night
Elvira.
of the Living Dead, all on Halloween episodes, and had those double features. She delivered the puns that were sharper than vampire fangs. She didn't just host movies. She was the embodiment of Halloween. And she began turning up in everything, like Halloween beer ads, calendars, even a Bally pinball machine that was Elvira and Halloween themed. She became synonymous with the holiday, and she is to this day. Elvira is an icon coming right out of the 80s, and she pulled so many people together to have fun watching a lot of cult horror films that they maybe otherwise would have missed, and that pulled you right into the Halloween season. But she was not the only one, because one of my favorites, Joe Bob Briggs, hit the scene in the early 90s with Monster Vision on TNT.
Was Joe Bob Briggs on the Monster Club.
He brought in the drive-in totals, the Halloween marathons, and TNT's Monster Vision was a hit for me. It was appointment television, and around the holidays, especially Halloween, they would not slack off on the ads with those specials.
Facts.
For 2 nights, darkness sets in. And evil has a new prince of darkness.
All right, ready? This is not reality.
This Halloween weekend,
1999, bro.
Lineup guaranteed to scare you stiff. Joe Bob Briggs hosts Hollywood Halloween all weekend long, beginning with Carrie Saturday at 8 p.m. and ending with the Halloween premiere of In the Mouth of Madness.
Dude, I miss this, bro. What? We don't have TV anymore. Internet killed cable. Fun fact, the jack-o'-lantern was, the pumpkin jack-o'-lantern was created by us Americans. Europeans was over there carving damn turnips. Fucking losers. Them losers, Europeans. Not gonna lie, I was never a fan of Halloween except for a few movies like Coraline. I loved Halloween. I liked trick-or-treating. I liked dressing up. When I was a kid, I dressed up as Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. 7 Halloweens in a row. And then I liked going to, when I was in high school, I liked trick-or-treating with friends. And then, went to a Halloween party with the wife one of the first years we met. That was fun. The turnip carvings were creepy looking though. They didn't have pumpkins at the time. Turnips were all they had. Well, they weren't as cool yet. They evolved into the pumpkins, the pumpkin ones.
Halloween night on TNT.
The pumpkins are America.
They leaned into the holidays. The networks did. The advertisers did. All of that stuff. It helped bring that monoculture that I've talked about before together. We were all experiencing this together, and that made it so much more special. But his drive-in totals, I've actually done some on the channel. I love it so much. We would break down everything from deaths to nudity to explosions, how many gallons of blood were used, all of that. He would have Halloween episodes. Like, he had one particular Halloween episode where he showed Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, Love It, Halloween 2, Phantasm 2, so he went 2 all the way, and he would drop trivia on you like a blood-soaked professor. He still does it to this day, and audiences, especially around Halloween, shared that communal experience of being there with Joe Bob and getting those drive-in tours of our favorite horror films. Meanwhile, over on the USA Network, we had Rhonda Shear's Up All Night, and forever I will hear that in my head because we were all there to experience it together. And she served as the late night, camp double feature hostess for Halloween weekends. I remember specifically episodes where she did like Slumber Party Massacre and the Sorority Babes and the Slime Bowl-orama.
Not the Sorority Babes.
Playful commentary, her sexy outfits. She would come out in underwear and have like Jason sitting on the bed or carving pumpkins or whatever. She made even the cheesiest movies feel like part of the Halloween fun, and it just sucked you in. I mean, nothing better. You got some pizza, you got some Coke, you got some snacks or whatever, and you were watching Rhonda Shear Up All Night on a Friday night. Life was good. It didn't get any better. That extended some to the local hosts, like Svengoolie was a big one. You had a lot of them, and they brought the local flavor to it all. But again, it was this shared thing. I could get Svengoolie here nowadays, and that's cool, but it's old episodes. And back then, if you couldn't get the big hosts, you had your local ones to fill in the gap or addition to it, and that just doubled the Halloween fun. Now, if you are still with us, that is a good thing, because next we are going to see what killed the Halloween TV special think you might have an idea. But first, a word from...
Yeah, it was the internet.
I don't know. Whoever I can find. Maybe a spooky haunt, some scary candy. Big League Chew, anybody? I don't know. Maybe just have a Coke and a smile. But don't touch that dial, because we're coming right back.
Count Chocula. Coming your
Don't
way.
touch that dial.
For breakfast today.
One of these free wax tips, fangs, or mustaches may just uncover the real you.
I'd give you another one, but I'm not that kind of girl. So, nobody's perfect.
Wednesday at 8 on Channel 11.
Now, unfortunately, with the rise of streaming and all of that kind of stuff,
All right, John. Thanks for stopping by, bruh. Yeah, we're probably going to shut it down here in a little bit. We're going to watch this. We're going to finish up this video, watch some Daily Dose, and then call it a day. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you.
I have gone over quite a bit. We'll get to that later. These things started to change. We started to lose some of the things that we love, some of the things that brought us together, some of the things that made Halloween television and Halloween so special. So by the early 2000s, Halloween specials began to really vanish, and appointment viewing kind of gave way first to maybe some DVRs like the old TiVo and things like that, and then the big beast came. It was streaming and social media, and networks stopped investing in spooky seasonal episodes. There were some shows that tried and had great episodes.
Dude, when they came out with the DVR, my dad fucking went crazy on that shit. He loved the DVR. He loved being able to rewind TV. Oh, I can rewind. I can pause live TV. I can pause my sports. I can pause my football. My football. Fucking the DVR came and went so fast, bro. It was like a 10-year thing. Before we knew it, we had streaming.
Friends gave us the one with the Halloween party where Ross shows up dressed Sputnik and Chandler wears a giant pink bunny suit. Monica's throwing a Halloween party that spirals into ridiculousness. And then another one of my favorite shows of all time is Supernatural, and in season 4, which is early on, so I think it might have been 2008 for them, they did an episode actually called It's the Great Pumpkin, Sam Winchester, where Sam and Dean, because it's already a horror show, they discover a witch who's trying to summon the demon Samhain. Yes, I know some people want to say Samhain now. We live in America. It's Samhain. But with the high stakes that were tied to it and this whole apocalyptic storyline, they still had fun. There's those fun moments, those traditional Halloween moments in it, but they tied the Halloween episode and the Halloween season into their overall mythos of the show, and that kind of made the Halloween even more important. But these were kind of isolated. Gone were the days when every October meant countless sitcoms. I don't care if it was like Martin or Fresh Prince of the Bel-Air or later on Friends, Roseanne, Cheers, whatever. Everybody was doing Halloween episodes. There was even a Halloween episode of Quantum Leap, believe it or not, where Sam jumps into a horror novelist or something like that. But all of that just kind of started to fade away. The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror is still hanging on, but it's not what it used to be. It's no longer an event anymore. As I talked about in my other deep dive videos on how Halloween used to feel so different and how streaming ruined Halloween.
Yeah.
People just stopped caring about appointment TV, and
that's true. It's not an event anymore. That's really what it was. It was like an event. It felt like you were watching TV with the entire country. And they don't have that anymore. It's so sad. Because it was awesome.
And the shared experience, and instead they opted for convenience and the ability to binge at their own pace, and sadly nobody else was there to watch with them, and that is missing the whole point of all these programs, these TV specials, and of Halloween. But there is still some hope because they have legacy and there's some chance to revive it today. I'm not saying Halloween is dead. The flame is not out, at least not all the way. Joe Bob Briggs, my man, is still at it with The Last Drive-In on Shudder. His Halloween specials are still incorporating movies like the original Halloween from 1978.
Let's go.
Haunt, and they draw massive streaming audiences. Unfortunately, it's streaming, but they have found a way to build a community together where they do.
Oh, wait, what? Making God evil and Antichrist is the new good God? I must have missed that part. I haven't seen it in a really long time. We gotta revive Halloween. Yes! We gotta revive. Make Halloween great again. That's what that sounds like. Make Halloween great again. We're gonna start. I'm gonna finish decorating my room. As you can see. Well, I mean, I don't have anything yet, but I was doing stuff. I have pumpkins and spooky stuff. You're gonna see in the next video. We're making Halloween great again. We're gonna do it.
Huge countdowns and people get in online, the whole mutant family. They're trying to bring that together. And that shows you that people still want that shared experience. They still want that appointment to be there together, to talk about it with each other after they watch it.
Yes.
The glow of the TV, the campy host, the sense of occasion and specialness, it is there. Halloween used to take over the airwaves. Today, it can still take over our hearts if we keep these rituals alive and fight to preserve them and bring them back. Don't trade everything that is special, and don't trade all of the fun and magic of the holidays for personalization and convenience. It is more important now than ever that we find the things that bring us together and share them with each other. I cannot stress how important that is for all of us. So this October, maybe, just maybe, revisit Charlie Brown, cue up an old Treehouse of Horror, dig out an old VHS of Elvira, make an appointment to check out Joe Bob Briggs, because once upon a time, Halloween didn't just haunt your neighborhood, it haunted your TV and your imagination. And if you ask me, that's one ghost worth keeping around.
Yeah.
So until next time, keep your pumpkins lit, your remotes close, and turn on the porch lights and step back out into the dark. I'm Chase with AV Pop Culture, and I'll...
That's how Supernatural ended, then yeah, Supernatural went woke. That's a shame, though not surprising, because the rest of the TV did. They really fucked us, bro. We need to bring back Halloween. We need to bring back Halloween. I'm gonna do a Halloween live stream where we're gonna watch only ghost stuff. What day is Halloween? Halloween is on a Friday. Okay, so maybe not Halloween, but the day after Halloween. Or the weekend of Halloween. We're gonna do some spooky shit. So, I'll be working a double at my job, unfortunately. So I won't be able to live stream. Unless I, swap my shifts. But the weekend of, we will do some spooky, spooktacular, Spooktober, Spookoween shit. spooks. So mark your calendar.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy was upset that they got his order wrong, so...
Yeah, and either way, we will do spooky stuff every weekend this month. To celebrate the Halloween. And I'm gonna finish decorating my room. And the background will be different next time. You'll see more pumpkins around. Gonna have more pumpkins. And spooky stuff. Maybe something flying around the window. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out.
So they gave him the correct order, but he still decided to be insane. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy was upset that they got his order wrong, so they gave him the correct order, but he still decided to be insane.
What the fuck? What the hell? Why would you waste your drink by opening it up just to throw it back into the fucking window? Why would you do that? You wasted your drink, now you gotta eat your fries with no drink. How am I supposed to eat my fries without any drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? How am I supposed to eat my eat without any drink? Anyways, yeah, that's a waste of a drink and a waste of like $2.50. So congratulations, you played yourself. Gymnastic zebra. Oh, damn.
These people have never been on an escalator before.
What the fuck? I'd love that. I'll draw you some Halloween fan art. Let's go. Yeah, draw me some fan art, dude. I would fucking love that. I'll post it and I'll share it and shit. I think that'd be fun. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab pizza, pizza, did you and me?
So it was their first time trying it out.
Oh shit, this is their first time seeing an escalator. Look, does this look familiar, Emi-chan? Look, they've never seen an escalator before. Oh no! Opticat illusion, what the fuck? Oh. Why is that cat licking the other cat? What the hell?
The cops on you.
Why?
Because it should be illegal to be this beautiful.
He is not lying, man. You might have to come with me.
Ah! Oh my god, hold on a second. The fucking cop came out of nowhere. It's like, you're gonna have to come with me. Ah, fuck.
I just called the cops on you.
Why?
Because it should be illegal to be this beautiful.
He is not lying, man. You might have to come with me.
Yo, that's creative as fuck.
They realized that driving through a hailstorm wasn't a great idea.
Oh man.
Oh no, it's gonna crack your windshield. Oh no!
There's the windshield.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus! Oh!
Yeah, you might want to pull over. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're fucked. Your car's fucked. Your whole car is fucked. There's no way. Even if you pull over, the hail's still coming down. Your whole windshield's gone. And there's no shelter. You're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Driving on an open road. Yeah, you're fucked. Your car's fucked. I hope you have good insurance. I hope your insurance, hope your insurance covers that. And Philip. Yeah, you gotta include Philip. You gotta get me, you gotta get Emmy-chan, you gotta get Philip. We're just one big, happy, animated family. Chill night, I take it. Yep, so far so good. It's been chill. Just been watching spooks. You know that made that woman's day. Yeah. Is that hail? It is hail. It is hailing. What?
This guy can dehusk an entire coconut by only using his teeth.
That motherfucker's got some strong ass teeth. Jesus Christ.
This driver wouldn't accept getting captured by the police.
Oh, damn!
Whoever designed this kitchen must be really...
Dude, the fucking music, bro. The music that he attached to this, I can't. It just makes it so fucking cartoonish.
Whoever designed this kitchen must be really, really tall.
I'm used to seeing a microwave over a stove to act as a vent hood, mounted there pretty much even with the cabinets. But dude, from the ceiling, oh my God, bro.
Was that the first time that person ever installed a microwave? Oh, fuck.
These high school athletes decided to race each other in a hotel.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
They're doing a relay race on every floor of the what?
Cook popcorn using a hair iron. He wanted to show off in front of these girls.
Oh my God, what way to fail. Way to fail. You know that hotel? What hotel is it? I've seen lots of hotels that have like that open air, where all the doors are kind of just on the wall. It kind of looks kind of sci-fi. Kind of science fiction-y. It's in Kentucky and they have a national choir event there every year. Oh, okay.
He wanted to show off in front of these girls.
Like, imagine being in the girl's perspective and this guy's just walking up to you. And he just randomly does a handstand and collapses on all of you. I would be so like, I would be like, what the fuck? And that, kids, is how I met your mother.
This crocodile got bit by another crocodile, but their skin is so thick that it was hardly affected.
Is that the other half of that tooth that was split long ways?
Oh, brother.
That is insane.
Oh, Christian.
You probably just gave him so much relief, dude.
Oh.
I had no idea that Max could inflate like this.
It fucking hit him in the fucking head.
How does something like this even happen?
What the hell? What the helly?
Oh, sorry.
What the helliate?
I'm sorry.
What the helly berry? What the hell?
I'm sorry.
A car somehow lost control and crashed into their house.
Oh shit.
So why did this cat do this? I have no idea how you
What?
mess up this badly.
What was that?
I have no idea.
I don't
how
know.
you
I don't
mess
know
up
what
this
just
badly.
happened.
Damn, move! Oh my. Oh.
Well, fuck.
Hold on! Oh my god, they're tipping.
For some weird reason, her microwave controls the lights across the street.
What the fuck?
Мы включаем нашу микроволновку. Включается свет. Сейчас она отключится. И снова.
That's so weird.
not real.
This bunny was somehow able to
God, come
outrun this
on.
train.
Dude, he's keeping up with it.
Then.
Oh. Nope. Go, 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 go. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, nope. There went your car door.
Sometimes kids are really, really dumb.
Oh, you want to go outside? Yeah? Alright. Okay.
Relatable. That's me when I have to go outside. Actual footage of me having to go outside. Well, I
Wanna go
know.
outside? Yeah?
Yeah, I
Alright.
gotta go to work. Alright, going outside. Nope, 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 fuck that. Get me back in the house.
This might be the stretchiest cheese of all time.
Okay, that's actually wild.
Shut up right now.
Tickle like
Oh
that.
my god, Josh.
It's
Wait.
completely fake. When I wave over, it should come back. I'm not that mean. You can do it for me as well. Wave over slowly.
That's so mean. That's so mean. Why would you do that? That's so fucked up.
I wave over. It should come back. I'm not that mean. You can do it for me as well. Wave over slowly.
Moments before disaster. Yo! The bruh. Fucking. That lady had superhuman speed, bro. What the fuck? What was that? I didn't even. I blinked. I didn't even see her move. She's Asian. She's Asian. She had that kung fu speed. Oh no! Yo, that would
There
scare
was
the
an
fuck
earthquake
out
in
of me.
Venezuela a few days ago, and this guy refused to let it interrupt his gaming session. This guy's dad has a really bad stutter.
I'm not gonna fit it. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna fit in LA, man. You can't take an old geezer like me and put me in LA. That don't work, Bubba.
Do you mind?
Yo, that's cool. That's so neat. What? I want that. I want an Iron Man glove blowtorch. Oh.
It started raining, so this delivery guy put their laundry.
See, that's why I don't put it directly on the rack. See, I always get made fun of. I always get made fun of for putting it on something. Yeah, everybody's laughing until something like this happens.
Yeah, never mind.
It started raining, so this delivery guy put their laundry under some cover.
Oh man, delivery driver of the year, bro.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You little. No, you did not.
You little shit.
This company made a skateboard that can ride on any type of terrain.
What? I want one of those.
I have never seen a baby behave like this before.
Oh no, that baby remembers her past life. That's what that is. That baby remembers her past life. That's the look of somebody who just realized that they're a baby again. That's the look of somebody who's like, oh fuck, I'm a fucking baby. Don't Gucci goo me. I was in the CIA. I was a Navy fighter pilot. Don't Gucci goo me.
So I guess crying in space is actually a really difficult thing to do.
So, just as if I've started crying, my eye is full of tears. But you can see it just forms a ball on my eye. In fact, I can put more water in. And so if you keep crying, you just ended up with a bigger and bigger ball of water in your eye.
This is what happens when a little bus pass in front of you on a road in Hawaii.
You just end up with a big ball of water on your eye.
That
Hey,
is the end of
malo,
this video, or you hope you
mahalo.
enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again
Mahalo.
very, very soon. Later.
Later.
Hello everyone, this is your...
No. We watched this one already. Anyways, that's it for this one, you guys. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. It's always a joy when you guys show up. When you guys come over to the house and we watch TV together. Always a pleasure. I'll be back next weekend with a video, with another one. Gonna have a decorated room. You'll see pumpkins everywhere. On the bright side, you can tell when someone's crying in space, right? Nobody, there is no silently crying in space. You come to dinner with giant balls of water on your eyes. Looking like something out of a Rick and Morty episode. We're gonna ask you some questions. But yeah, thank you guys for coming by. Have a good night, Renee. Nice to see you again. Like I said, we'll be back next weekend with another video on Saturday, another live stream on Sunday. Same time, same channel. And then, do I have any other announcements? I don't think so. I think we're good. I'll see you guys next time for another Halloween stream. Oh, maybe we'll stream a game. Maybe we'll do a horror game. Like an actual horror game that we can play like real quick. We'll do like some scary games. That sounds like something that'd be fun. But anyways, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Thank you guys for coming to the